Hello. It's time for sourcemap.json so that I can write Lua better. Sourcemap.json. Oh, yo. Okay. Right. Hmm. Mm. Oh, yeah, it's already done. Okay, so we're not dealing with the game RPC anymore. It's done and done. Ready for production. I hopefully can publish that later today. Now we're working on this. Oh my. Okay. JSON. Okay, that don't work. Open this guy. I think I installed a plugin to make the JSON pretty format JSON. This guy. JSON. JSON. Pretty format. Save. Huzzah. Can I refresh? Okay. Okay. So, this is what I've got to generate. What is that? Oh, this is frickin' Windows. Oh, it's a good song. Yes. I did this on purpose so I could just listen to this song. I played the one before it. Should I generate it from the Roblox place file or should I generate it from the project? I think the Roblox place file. But then it doesn't update. This is stupid. I don't like this. This is dumb. Music is louder on purpose. Maybe I need to do this. C++.
Bruh.
Is that the right one? No. I thought I was gonna go in and rustify this and be like, yeah, get out of here with your sourcemap.json, but I'm not doing that. Looks like. The music is too quiet. I can hear you talk. True. The song is over. Very sad. So, like, what happens if this is dumb? Like, this is just exactly, literally the thing. With my template file, and okay, so like I got this template file. This is XML. Okay. This has all the same information. So this plus the source files has all the same information. So it's a redundant file. This is stupid. I don't want this. Okay, it should be like really easy to make, so I guess I can just do it. Yeah, it should be stupid easy to make. Okay, I'll just make it. It's stupid easy. Okay. Is that part of this? I don't know. Let's just smash it in here and call it a day. Okay. So basically, I just take a BroBlocks file. So it should be like similar to this. So this will be generate source map. JSON. Now just do generate source map, and then output folder must be current folder. That was because of the Gooba. It's one. It's sourcemap.json is the output. Well, I guess output folder is acceptable. Is option defaults the current folder, and then this does not matter. This is irrelevant. This is irrelevant. It's literally just take a Roblox file, make a source map. Okay, so actually I have to... Okay, actually it's not stupid easy. I've been scammed. So I'm gonna have to do it in the middle of the decompile process, so... Yeah, so it'll be... Yeah, it'll be like a write source map. Where to go? Alright, I'm just gonna write it for this one first. Where's the errors? I just added a new option. Oh, I see. It doesn't access it, so it doesn't care. This should probably be a setting, right? I was gonna have like a config file. Yeah, and then so this is source map man, the source man. False. Okay, and then this guy. Right. Source map. Cool. Okay, it should be. Oh my goodness. Okay, so it should be like right here. I have all the context, and it's like ready to go. So probably I'll just do like this: context dot write source map. And is that gonna move? Oh wait. True. Do we got the big old Tokyo? We do. Okay, I guess it's an if statement though. If config dot source map, then write that fella. Do I ruin this with async? Yes. The answer is yes. Source map future async. And then this one, Gabagoo. And then we do Tokyo join what do I have on my and then the question mark does not need to exist because we can just directly return this. Wow. Okay, nice. Great. So then in this type, we have a thing for everything. So what is this? Tree node. Name class. All right, now we're talking. And children. What's the other one? File. How do I determine the file name? Oh golly gosh. Hello.
I don't know. Okay, so in write files, this is
One item? Is that how it works? Decompile context from DOM and then write files. And it does write item, correct? Oh, there it is. Write item. I got rayon in there as well. I was just basically fooling around with different parallelization shenanigans. That is a long line of code. Wait. That's a reference to a reference. Nah. Oof. That's not compiled out, is it? Because, like, you're writing that stuff. Okay, so where's the file name? Write path? What the hell is that? Write queue. Jesus, I just have a freaking tuple. I really did not care when I was making this code. So write path, I believe, is... Yeah. Okay, so it's just... So I don't have a prepared file name. Is this a future? Function. Isn't that... Oh, is it not? Okay. It's a normal function, and I just block writing the file. Huh. fs write. This was handcrafted by the finest artisans. Not really meant to be edited ever again. String. I see. Is some. I see. Roho can accept Luau files. You can't generate the source map though, right? You just can't. You just have to start with an empty project and then Roho updates the source map. I think that's cringe. You can. But that's only when you have a full valid Roho project and then you edit it. It's redundant data. Source map generator. I'm not so sure. Alright, let's see if I can spoop around this thing. Gix. No way. What was it called? Lou something? Cool. Okay, so we're looking for source map dot JSON. Is this a test? A CI? TypeScript. Ugh. This recent. They recently added this redundant data. Okay, when I open the Goomingtons, it says God damn, there's so many. Ooh. Okay, failed to load sourcemap.json for a workspace. Nothing. Instance information will not be available. Okay. Failed to load. Okay, so where is that error message? Okay, it is in the C++. Is that the same? 823. Okay. Is this C++ only? Can we like redo this and Rust and make a version for template XML? Because like you've got, okay, I guess that would be reading the folder structure, which are you using Arch Linux? No way. A tool that checks if you are using Arch Linux. Let me guess, what is the program output? Yeah, the Roblox types enabled in LSP settings. Nope. Update source map. I just TypeScript, C++. What are these arcane languages? I'm over here trying to write Rust. Rust plus P. That is not how you spell. How to make an LSP in Rust. Wow. Microsoft's LSP spec. Tower LSP. Look at that smiley face. So happy. It's receiving the semantic code model. Example. Async trait. I'm thinking about like Jonathan Blow commenting on this and how it's like just insanely abstracted and complicated for no reason. Why do we need the language server protocol? I mean, this example is kind of nice. Why is it a JSON RPC? Does it say that in here? Oh, there it is. Oh God, I see.
Corner needs be up.
STD'd in, STD'd out. Server. This is like really squashed down. Oof. Where is it though? Like client. That's. So are you like hooking the client or something in your code? Okay, this is giving me a headache. I just wanted to like make it so I could type letters in a text editor and it would suggest names from other files. So I don't think so. The source map is for like parts. If you're like accessing a part or something, it knows that it's there, or it knows what's not there as well, which is the same thing. I do that, but that's not a problem. Like you just, I guess it would be helpful. I just don't want to like regenerate this file every 5 seconds. That's so cringe. It's gonna be like part of the Git as well, or do you usually add it to the Git ignore? No, you wouldn't, because it's so it would constantly have changes with every single script you add. Bruh.
Bruh.
Oh hell no. Like the whole reason I have this template file is because it doesn't change unless you change the structure or the configuration of things. Like you can add more scripts and they're tacked on to the template instead of the template defines everything and it must be changed every time, like the source map. So okay, but I'm thinking like, what if I made a thing that acts like the source map for this, but it reads the folder structure and the template and puts it together? But that's reading like hundreds of files. Well, I guess it doesn't have to read the files. It just has to read the folder structure. I don't really know how complicated that is to the operating system, and I don't know the details of like file systems fetching folder structures. I know that it takes a long time. Like if I run Baobab, which is not accessible by name anymore, disk usage analyzer, and I like try to see what the hell kind of stuff is on my desktop, it's doing stuff, taking a long time, but all it's doing is checking the folder structure. It's not reading any files. File light is hella faster. Look at how long it takes. Is it like single threaded? But there is 2 million items. Like you're probably not gonna have 2 million items in your game folder. So like if there's 200 items, it's not bad. And do you really need a redundant piece of data, pizza data? Wow, quad. Wow. Minecraft. Wow. Gamer picks. Let's go, gamer picks. Five seconds or less. Okay. File light. I don't like how this is red. File light. Welcome to file light. Scan home. Oh! Okay. That was 2 million files. Okay. This looks like QT. It did say KDE stuff. GNOME is in the dust. Oh, that's cool. And it's also like a megabyte. That's sweet. Yeah. What if I uninstall this? It's the same size. It's yeah. Ain't nobody got time for that. Stupid baobab. There's too many errors. So where is this? Okay, it's probably in Roblox platform because oh jeez. Okay, platform. Isn't that like right here? Okay. Include. Sure. Okay. Update source map. F. Header, and then this is the actual. Yeah, actual. Roblox source map. Okay. Okay, it go like read file and then call other function. Right. Nice. 6 days ago. What? Find. Source. This is what's all this stuff? Recreate instance types. Okay, so from the looks of it, I could like replace this bit right here with a little snoop thing that like reads the template and then reads the Lua files and generates the same information as the source map without needing a source map. But it's in C++. I don't know C++. I've written C++ before, but not a lot. it's not too hard to work from an example that's close to the code you want to make, but without an example, I would be lost. It'd probably be a bit easier now that I know Rust. Okay, this one can't do that apparently. F. Let's go. Okay, JSON parse. Auto J. Let's go. Okay. Ooh, okay. Well, this isn't a big machine. Try catch. Rust to C++ transpiler. Basically, my problem is I don't like source map existing in the first place. It's redundant information. Isn't that being worked on by the rest devs? Oh, transpiler. I don't remember seeing anything about that, but I haven't been looking. So. Okay, who's doing this? Oh, okay, it's just using recursion. Okay. I don't want it in my project. I just don't want it in my project. I should probably make a way to generate it anyways, and then not use it in my project. So I think the main thing I want to enable on my project is this whole big machine with like Roblox types, and then have the Luau cross file types and like sort of figure that out. Really what I'd like is to just escape Roblox entirely and never touch it again. But that is not where I am today. D-Luau, what the hell is that? A special module for types only. it's just like, oh, if we just add this on, it'll fix this problem that we created by not using Rust. Types.d. Ooh, ah, ooh. What? Oh my god. Oh wait, this is like all of Roblox. Oh god. Okay, so this is like basically what Roblox editor uses internally, right? Oh my god. Wow. Okay. Uh. Uh. Wow. What a mess. Just like, what is my computer doing? It stopped. Is it the LS? Oh my god. Auto. Yeah, okay, this is actually the function that my little code bits didn't have, and I'm like generating it on the fly. So what is this? Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. Close. Okay. So I'm thinking that where's the thing? Oh, is this the thing? Right item. Okay, so it's generating the file path here right before it needs it. But what if it didn't do that? So I would move this code to okay, what we've got the file path, we got properties. Where's that from? Properties override. So it just comes from the big tuple push somewhere else. Right queue. Who did this? There it is. So this, what is that? So it's generated. Okay. Okay, so the information is actually there. So that means I have to write it right here? Write files. So I can't just have it be in between. I can't just do this. Ugh, I hate this. I hate this. I thought I would just like read the Roblox thing, write everything, and then be done. But not every object, not every instance corresponds to a file. And like knowing which one corresponds to which one is only possible in the middle of this thing. And then like you need all this machinery to keep this source map file up to date with every file you add and stuff, or you need like a little command to like update it. And that's just so anti-productivity. You're just spending your time refreshing things and like maintaining this redundant file that doesn't even need to exist in the first place. You got a bunch of extra machinery and stuff. Bot for generating that? Of course, it's not a human written file. No human would write that. What you making? So there's this thing, the Luau LSP. And when I go open a file, it goes like, okay, how about a more substantial file? It goes like, wow, you have a file. And then when I try to, I just don't do that in my code, so there's no examples. Yeah, so it's not that useful for me. It's really just not that useful for me because I'm not interacting with parts and like the Roblox DOM. I just have like a big ball of code that does things, and then there's a very minimal and like regretful interfacing with Roblox. But that is different than the other games I made. They would benefit from having the source map. I just don't want to have that file and then just see it in every single comment that adds a new file. Working with Rust and Roblox. How? Sounds complicated. Exactly. Like it doesn't need to be this complicated. The information is all there already. At least in my project, I have this template file. This template file that describes the Roblox place without any of the scripts. And then the scripts are defined by the script files. And they're added on when it builds into a place. But in the Rojo project, it just kind of has like these floating descriptions of things that, and file maintenance to make sure the changes are synced between different redundant files. And then now this LSP is depending on one of those redundant files. Probably what it should do instead is build the place. So just run the build process and then read from that instead of having a JSON file as part of the source. But that's not always fast, which is also a problem. It can take like 5 seconds. Roho build. That's what I'm talking about. But like there's all these other side effects that it does, like uploading the place and stuff. Oh. Incremental builds, gosh. I hate it. I hate this ecosystem that's taking shape here. I don't want to be a part of it. I think I changed my mind. I don't really want to make the source map file. It's going to be too much trouble for something that's a bad idea. Jonathan Blow is taking over my mind. You can't you can't even generate it with Roho. There's there is one to like build the project in reverse, decompile. But that's a separate project someone made. That's not Roho. I had to like find that to convert my game to Roho, and then yeah, it's just a huge mess. That I don't want to be a part of. Depending on all these little tiny disparate bits. I'll just enable the LSP and benefit from having the Roblox types in there, and then no source map. What would be nice is if I could make this message never show up. I hope that's part of the LSP settings. So have the Roblox types enabled, but the source map disabled. It would be a little bit convenient to have the source map, but it has never been a problem. I made a lot of games without it, so. It's just not worth committing to this redundant thing. I did find a bug though, or a single character out of place. It was kind of hard to find a example source map because you can't generate one without a valid Roho project. Do I just drop these files or do I just put them on a branch? I still have the other thing I downloaded, so I'll just do this, and then remove That's a lint, isn't it? That's because I'm not using a linter. Clippy. If I do like, does it just like go, hey, whoa? Oh. Okay, that was a lot of stuff. Really? Wait. Isn't that how it is? Slice haul up. Isn't the path buff like a stir? Did I get it wrong? Aren't they like the same? Oh, inner OS string. Oh golly gosh. Oh, path. Okay, I got it. Okay. Oh, okay. So it's saying that I had it mixed up backwards in my head. Okay, path. Path is the thing. Let's gibbity go. Oh, clone. Wait. Oh, is that? Wait, why did stir work? Oh, because I'm doing that. Okay, and then if I do this as path, I'm sure that exists, right? Wait. Oh, no, it is a path. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Oh, gobbledygosh. Oh, as ref, haul up. That was path. So this is like this now? Oh, gosh. Wait, what the hell? Oh, that was the other argument. Path. Ah, okay, it wanted one of those. Okay, and then this one would be like to owned or something. Okay, where it's making a little bit of sense. So it's a reference to a path buff that then gets coerced into a path, a path slice, a path buff slice, a stir, like object, but for paths. Is that the same for this one? All right. And then this guy as well. Where's this guy? And then these guys would be two owned. Okay. Right, right. Replace the closure with the function itself. Oh, I guess I didn't know what I was doing back then. 149. This is good stuff. This is some juice right here. Look at that. E. $177. Yes, sir. Any others? No, that's just that. Okay. Is Goober classic quad matches? Is Goober nice? True, false. So matches. Bam, bam, bam. And then it'd be like that. And then that's it. Nice. Okay. Good. Assign the result of two owned may be inefficient. Clone into. Ooh. That looks fancy. God diggity damn. Okay, let's look at that. That didn't work. Are we sure this is the right line? 442. Okay, what did he say? He said clone into. I did not know that existed. Into Baba Booey. Like this. Isn't that fancy? Cool, cool, cool. Clippy is going so hard. Call directly iter. Why? Into iter call is equivalent to iter and will not consume the slice. The mega function. Did we see the mega function? Hey, the mega quadruple join. And then we have the mega triple join. Is there a better way to do this? Basically, it's like there must be only one, but it could be any of the four of a tuple. And then if there is multiple, either the first three, the first two, and the last one, or like the first, yeah, all of them, or two of them, this one and that one, then it's ambiguous. But if there's no files, then that's a problem. Other error, also problem. Yeah. It's some glue code. I'm not sure if there's a better way. Every possible case, yeah. Rust Museum. Yeah, this is some keyboard mashing for sure. Like, all right, gotta make this. I need my own thing. I don't want to use Rojo. Holy. Oh, is this? Uh-oh. Bruh. I think it's good, right? I see. Okay. So I wrote all this and I decided we don't do that actually. I didn't realize I wrote all this. I never saved. Okay, it wasn't that hard. And we can just not have it. Don't you still need to have Studio open to use Rojo anyway? I don't know. What is this? Okay. Gabagooey. Okay, so what's up? Okay, compile 462. 462. So this is a that, and it's saying, yeah, bud. Into iter is the same as iter in this case. Why is that a problem? Is it because does that like is this more direct? Okay, try not to call a closure in the expression where it is declared. Right. I don't think I actually need that closure. Yeah, this is another Rush Museum type thing, where like I've got this in this little machine that's too complicated, and I'm like dropping mutable references to like pass the dir object to the next iteration. It comes in right here, or no, it's moved into the machine right here, and then for each iteration it appears here, and it must go back all the way through to here. So I take a mutable reference so I can use it here mutably and then drop it. So I think you can do async move. You can just do this, right? Is that okay? Yeah, so I did not realize that it did not need to be a closure. So defining the async and then awaiting instantly. So this is a function. So it's just so that I can have this do that. God, I don't know. It's because this one doesn't have a question mark, but I want to use the question mark here. Okay, so what even? Okay, I got rid of the clippy thing. I'm leaving. Get out of here. Okay. Oh, look, it suggested the exact thing that I just did. This function has too many arguments. No way! Oh, that happens in the strafe client as well. I just have functions with a trillion arguments. Oh my god, bruh. Decompile 59. This is fun. I I probably would have done a bit differently now, but it runs and it works, so. But pull requests, welcome. Okay, we have another one of these. G150. Uh-huh. Nice. Matches. Is good. Very good. So, do I not have the... I do have partially cool. So couldn't I just use double equals? Where was it? Equal 150? Like that? Yeah. Uh-huh. Is empty is clear. That's a good one as well. Clippy is like cooking right now. 185.
Is empty is clearer actually. Use is empty.
Is this one, is that the same? Class, yeah, it's the same type. That looks like a job for matches though, a proper 189. I think I'll do multi-line. Mm-hmm. 240. Mm-hmm. Sure. Whatever you say, brother. Question mark operator is useless here. Ah, I see. 312. Cloud. Could. Nice. You right. You right. Wait, why am I making it intermediate? Just do it in one go. What are you smoking? We good? We are not good. I've only skipped one so far, and it was like too many arguments. I'm like, you right, but I ain't fixing that. Cloud 3, yeah, okay, so this is more of the same. This is, I fixed all this. Okay, and then we go into cookie. This is fun. Get out of here. Aha. Gotcha. Yay. You seem to be trying to use match for destructuring a single pattern.
Do you want help with that?
If let error equals. Okay, 661 main. Okay, I see. Okay. If let weep eat weep. What the heck is E? Interesting. I didn't know I was using that. E. I see. So I've usually been doing like debug prints, but this is things that implement the error trait can use E. Print on. Okay, actually I can do this as well because it's a single statement. Oh, look at that. It's actually not that great, but yeah. All right, touched. Goodbye. Okay, what say he now? Elysium. Common. What line? 31. Right here. So, what did he say? Stir elid. Elid is a very cool word. For sure, for sure. And then too many arguments. True. And then yar. Cookie 231. Uh-huh. Okay. Yep. I see, and it also gets rid of the weird semicolon thing as well. I literally have this exact thing down here, so look at that. XD. Okay. Nice. Okay, so now we just have this horrible mess. Someone forking it and being super confident working with it until they reach the mega functions. I mean, look at how well documented it is. I've got comments documenting the entire process. It's so well documented. Rust Museum, that is such a funny comment. Okay. Your function has too many arguments. Let's decompile. Write item. Yeah, okay, we're just gonna, that can live there forever. Okay. Okay, well, hold on. Okay, so this is, did I already stage it? I guess not. Okay, so what if I go here, because this is write files. What happens if I add it back? Does Clippy say, "Hey, you have a double reference here"? Ha ha. So I found that, but I was just wondering if the Clippy would find it as well. That's why. That's what made me think, because I was like, oh, the like helper tool thing probably would catch this. Man, should I run this on the strafe client and just go through it? That would take so long. Yeah, Clippy W. Does it build? Release. Nice. Nice. Okay. Yep. Let's go. Trust in Rust. Nice. So this is just making it not as, just a little bit less horrible. I really liked the path stuff. I guess I wonder what I was thinking when I was making it, because like path buff is like string, and well, maybe I don't know. Slice. Reference the string, just use the string slice. Very nice. Cool. That was pretty fun. I'm strongly considering just going over to the strafe client and seeing it. Why don't we just take a look? We'll take a gander. Okay, strafe client, cargo, Clippy. All right, this is gonna just absolutely shit out errors. That didn't take very long, but there's 85 warnings. Okay, let's start at the top. So these are like the normal warnings. Yeah, these are like, this is not, this is like, old stuff. Warning. Okay. Large size difference between variants. So possibly you want like a box. Yeah. There's so much. It's just, Oh, automated tooling is so nice. How could you do better?
Well, let my automated tool tell you.
It's like on top of the already excellent Rust compiler. This is definitely something to, yeah, okay, see, it's doing the, you got too many damn arguments. I knew it would be there. I told ya. True. Roho source map generation with the asset tool. I decided not to do that. I don't really want to enter that Roho ecosystem with the, and then have like these like redundant files to the information that's already there that then have to be updated every time you change something, and then like the LSP depends on it, so you better make it do it and then keep it updated and have your extra code that does this. And how about you just read the information in the first place instead of having this redundant file? But then to do that, I would need my own LSP instead of using the one. And then I'm investing in the Roblox ecosystem, whereas I'm trying to escape. Oh my god. Okay. The Linux users are talking about the CrowdStrike XD. I haven't seen any like big news things on that that aren't Linux related. The Linux users are cheering, Windows is dead! What engine is this? Ooh. You would like to know. Would you like to know more? It is my engine. Ooh. Game. Welcome to the game. The game engine is not finished yet. Own custom engine. Yep. So, have you seen Bhop before? This is really complicated physics with that's made for Bhop. Oh, made that. Damn. Also making a Rust engine? Awesome. So this is about 6 months of work. I had to stop because I ran out of money. So I'm trying to get back to it. And I've been like kind of fuddling around with some other Rust projects. Yesterday, I just got finished rewriting a API that I'd written in Python in Rust, which was great. Haven't deployed it yet. It should be ready for production, but I'm a little bit chicken. This is my attempt to escape Roblox. If I can finish this engine, oh, I don't make that. It's hard to get speed here. If I can finish this engine and then like sell it on Steam for $10 or something, and it's like a cool Bhop game, then maybe I can be independent from Roblox. Are you viewer link friendly? Videos of your engine. Isn't this my stream? It will be finished in 2040, exactly. So I talked a bit about it yesterday, but it's always fun to talk about. the strafe client. So this is like the complicated part.
Physics context.
Input instruction. Wait. Oh, this is the worker. This is the complicated part. This is not very well named. So yeah, the physics I'm doing is convex mesh, parabolic tracing. So you've got two convex meshes, and it can trace a parabolic path and find the time of intersection between two convex meshes. It's a single body physics engine because that's like optimized for bhop. Ignore this. Debug print mesh. This is, what is this? Is this a cube? This might be a cube. Hell nah. Oh yeah, that is. So the complicated part starts here. So on your mesh, it has faces and stuff. And then, what is this? Try from, oh, this is just conversion from one mesh type to another mesh type. Sure. And then, yes, okay, so the idea behind the physics algorithm is crawling along the surface. So you do the Minkowski sum of the two meshes, and then from your starting point, you trace a point along the surface of the Minkowski sum until the 2 points intersect. And that's how it works. Why does it say cow? It's because it might be owned or borrowed. So these ones are all borrowed because the data already exists. But if I need to generate some new data, then I can't. It's a variable length, so it has to be on the heap. But I can't pass a reference because it would be dropped, so it has to own the data. So it's like an efficiency optimization where like maybe the data already exists, or maybe I just generated it for you. So yeah, I have these query functions. This is like a mesh query. So what edges does this face have? So there's a face, and so it has these edges. So that's the result of this, is it returns edges. And then edge faces. What faces does this edge have? Well, it has this face and that face. It's two faces. What vertices does this edge have? So if we're on this edge, it has these two vertices. So it's two vertices, etc. It's just like mesh queries of like the topology of the mesh. And then the idea is that it like dynamically generates the Minkowski sum as it crawls along it. So it doesn't need to generate the entire Minkowski sum of the two meshes. And that ends up being very complicated. That's as complicated as it sounds. So here's the Minkowski mesh. That's a sum of two meshes. So you have two transformative meshes that make up a Minkowski mesh. And then I've got some insane functions. Predict collision. Why is that colored wrongly? Is that wrongly? Here's the mesh queries. So there's different cases for this, because like a Minkowski face is like, okay, I didn't explain what a Minkowski mesh is. Okay, Minkowski sum is like, so if you imagine the center point of both meshes, what surface does the center point trace out if you keep the rotation fixed and like keep them in contact? What surface does the center point of this mesh trace out as you move it all over this. It makes a new mesh surface around this one, and that's the Minkowski sum of the two meshes. So by getting the Minkowski sum, you can do the parabolic tracing, or whatever tracing you want, using a point. So if this is the Minkowski sum, then the tracing a point is equivalent to tracing the two normal meshes onto each other, if you know what I mean. So that's why you would do this, the Minkowski sum. And so a Minkowski face. Well, what is a Minkowski face? So it can either be a vertex from one mesh on the face of another mesh. So that would be a vertex on one mesh on the face of another mesh. So that would be like this. So you've got a face. If you imagine the center point of this, tracing out a face like that. But then you can also have a face on this mesh and a vertex on this mesh. So like a face on this mesh and a vertex on this mesh. So that's also a valid Minkowski face, because like you can go from the face here to the other way around and the face is here. So those are both valid faces, but then you have another one that's two edges of the mesh that also traces out a face, a Minkowski face. It's very complicated, and it works very well, which shocked me when it all came together. I was really amazed that it doesn't just not work at all. Let's play this map. Yeah, so there is some bugs. I wonder if I can hit one. Yeah, okay, so I fell off the object too early. That's a bug as well. Oh god, I tried to open the Roblox console. Forget that it's not Roblox. So yeah, it's not perfect, but my plan was 5 months ago to make demo files, and then I could record the game state into a demo file as I'm playing the game, and then if it crashes or there's a problem, I have a recreation of the bug, and I can finalize the sort of last issues by like reproducing the bugs over and over with a demo file. Minkowski sum live demo number 52. Yeah, exactly. It's never fails to make me happy to explain it. But yeah, the physics works reasonably well, even with the small bugs. Getting the parity right for like the Minkowski traversal was quite difficult. Calculating the parity of like are these two edges when combined an inner facing Minkowski face or an outer facing Minkowski face? And same with vertices and stuff. That was tough. I mean, the whole Minkowski thing was pretty crazy. I think I made it in a month though. Before that, the physics was faked with bounding boxes. So it was all axis aligned bounding boxes. Way simpler. But one of the games, okay, so this is bhop, but surf is also the same physics bug. So the physics bug is if you're in the air and you hold D and then you move your mouse to the right, you gain speed like this. This is gaining speed. That's the bug. And then surf and bhop are different gamifications of that bug. So I didn't have surf because everything was a bounding box, and surfs are all triangles, rotated triangles. So it was bhop only for a while. But yeah, now there's surf because of my Minkowski sums. Let's go. It was so shocking to see this work. Like, imagine writing Minkowski sum code and like, that's not perfect. And then it works after a while. Really hopeful for the future of developing this into a excellent surfing and bee-hopping experience. Yes, so that's some things. There's like one Minkowski tutorial. There's a tutorial. Yeah, basically my streams for that month were just me sitting there with cubes going like this. And like, I'm like looking at the cubes and like, trying to think of the cases. That was a lot of brain work. Okay, so I'm not gonna actually do the stream title. Stream title is a lie. I'm lying. If you just Google Minkowski, some of your streams pop up? No way. There's no way. That must be like a yeah, no, that's got to be like customized Google search just for you. Okay, what to do now? I thought I was going to add the source map to the asset tool, but it's just not convenient to do, and it's a redundant file, and it's like subscribing to bad design. Am I gonna make an LSP instead? Bruh. Nah. LSPs for supporting my projects. Make it like a Roblox package manager, an LSP. Meanwhile, I'm trying to escape the Roblox ecosystem. Oh my god. It's just so bad. And I know how to make such good tools now. There's a better way. Wow, this error just doesn't go away. Nice song. StraightNet is becoming a proprietary ecosystem. Proprietary? What do you mean proprietary? Asset tool license. Let's read that license. Permission is hereby granted, free of charge. StraightNet OS, exactly, yes. Moving towards the takeover of the whole computer. All but proprietary? What is that supposed to mean? We want to merge. Time is it? Friday. All right, what is this CrowdStrike thing? cybersecurity. What is that in Git? Comment. What? You mean this? It's a pull request. This is the game RPC update from yesterday. So merging this would publish everything to master or production. We'd be running Rust instead of Python. It's a comment on this pull request. Oh yeah, we wanted to have the thing. This one, pull request. Inconsistency. So basically, gabagoo. This is to staging. Into master. Oh no, okay. The code is a straight line, right? That's fine. So its name said the Go code would just work if he applies the update. So it should be fine to just merge it. And then add it to the Rust. Okay, well now we'll see the pipeline. Protobuffs. Oh, it's fast. Oh, okay. And then now I have to go Rust. Oh yeah. So that automatically, you have divergent branches. Oh hell nah. What? Oh, that's not it. Oh, it's here. Okay. Oh, hell no. Okay, so I didn't push this. It's got to be in this order. Oops. .01, sadly. I could yank the thing, but like then it's Do I fake it again? What if there's another change? Oh, it's yeah. I'll just do it 1.01. Be genuine. Okay. Cargo publish registry strafes net. And then we go over to the game RPC with the G, and then we update. Let's go. V1.01. Yes. Good. And then now I should push this. And then now this is broken. No. This is broken. Biakua's transactions. State ID. Baba Booey. And that's it. Oh, hell no. Is the LSP just... It's got to be out of date, right? Neat. Okay, I guess that's a new version of this as well. Oh no, like this can still be version 1.0 because it's not like out. No way. Fix inconsistency in transactions. Proto buff. Depths. Nice. But that means the Go code on staging also needs to be updated. I guess this should be a branch. Fix inconsistency. And then we make it a pull request. Gabagoo. Yes. So into staging from this. Yes. And then so the Golang thing should update at the same time as this. Maybe I should learn how to do it. Data service. It's this one. How to update Golang dependencies. Surely it's just go update, right? Go get UD. Managing dependencies. Update. Ooh. Gabagoo. What do I have this? What is this? Data service. D. Yes, I do. Nice. Not nice. Okay. I have done the horrible once again. Open. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to set up all the different things to be ready to update to a new version of the gRPC at the same time. And then that can be tested on staging, and then we can move it to production. Production. Let's go. Whole. Okay, so this is a rebased branch. So this is just someone else made changes, or did I do this? Oh, this is my... Ah. I see. I was trying to write tests. But I didn't do a good job. Haha. Shoop. Okay. Okay, so I'm in the project. I don't have Goland installed. Tree sitter. Is it literally just... Oh. Go. Alright. The fourth... I don't want to scroll up. Is there a Pac-Man search? Oh my god. ISS. I'll trust. Okay, go. Okay, how about like this? We don't want a fast JSON serializer. We want literally just Golang. Why isn't Golang installed? Gom. Okay, it is literally go. Okay, go. Okay. Okay, let's try that again. Why is it taking so long? No. Oh. What is it doing? Invalid version. It is a private repository. Okay, so we got cache. It couldn't check that. And then it just displayed nothing. I refuse to believe that there's no updates for any of the used modules. All right, well, that was not helpful. Let's inspect. Why don't I just, okay, what's over here? Yeah, get out of here. Let's inspect, okay, Z, that one. Let's inspect it. Okay, yeah, so this is doing like that. I don't know what any of that means. Let's go look at the thing that did that. Yeah, it's this one. The Python RPC was also updated. Where does it say, this is me, I am version XYZ? See. Is that like exact match? But like, I didn't know that the package was called literally go. Oh, is that like only non-R? So, well, I just saw the PR emails. I'm trying to figure this out. I'm like, how the hell do you update a Go dependency? I'm like looking at the data service, like, how do I make this number go up? PR emails. I was trying to prepare everything so we could just like do all the stuff, test it on staging, and then do you want me to do it, or are you looking to figure it out? It'd be nice if you did this, if you updated this version and whatever you want else to update this. Maybe there's a new Go version or something. For the data service, and then we can update the Rust thing and the Go thing in lockstep, test it on staging. There's only one thing to test, and then maybe release it. Maybe we're ready to do that, and we'll have major gaming. I will start the virtual machine so that I am prepared to do that. Kernel update. I'm going to have to reboot my computer. Hopefully it's not broken entirely. That is not great. I should have restarted. That's on me. Alright, I'm gonna prepare to be able to test bhop on my computer. Arch moment. Is it an arch moment or is it a kernel update moment? Because like that always happens when you do a kernel update. Or is it the NVIDIA driver? No. Because it's trying to do something using new kernel. I guess that is kind of an arch moment, I guess. It's up for debate. Okay, I'm going to restart my computer and resume streaming. It will probably take like 5 minutes because like I have a bunch of things I need to do when I start the computer. I haven't got my setup all set up on Sway like I did on Hyperland. Okay. Yes. So I'm going to leave the stuff running and I'm just going to reboot and prepare. Okay. See you shortly. This to do this on Hyperland, but it does not work. And I should have done it differently. Instead of with a script, I should be using some sort of pipewire procedures, but my audio setup is complicated and that's okay. Okay, I need this, yep, this, okay, and then that is the, correct version. Is that correct? And then, what am I doing? What am I doing? Right, I was checking this. Really? This looks like the old song. Dang. I don't know what song it was on. Okay. Is the stream working? I would like to know. Okay. I'm going to boot this in the meantime. It works. Yay. Uh-huh. 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 J. Stream is running. I'm going to change this stream title to
Deploying API REST rewrite. Deploying.
no way. It's Windows. My Windows isn't broken. Okay, the stream is still working on YouTube. All good in the hood. I will change the stream title. JSON in asset tool. Okay. So is that ready? We got this. Push to staging. Okay, so then I'll do this one as well. Where did it go? Do it. Okay. So now we can open up this place and watch how it fails. lovely Windows moment where it was not doing that. Oh, the bot's loaded. Beautiful. I guess folks have been busy getting times here. Counter-Strike. Global Microsoft outage. Wait, did their stock price plummet? Ain't no way. XD. Okay. So, what does this affect? Oh, I got no code. Okay, we only have one. This affects transactions. How many is there? Okay, so the change was this one line in this one place, transactions.update. And that was it, right? Good, good. Go away. Fix inconsistency. Transaction update. That's the only place. So transaction update is after you buy something, it closes the transaction. So I have to wait for it to be deployed, which it is probably deployed by now. It is not deployed. Let's take a look. Running. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, it's just about done. Surely. So, I have to wait for this to deploy, and then I have to buy something in the shop and see if it works. And then that change is tested. And then we can screen test. We can send it. Send it on main. Test it on main. Is your server using muscle? The container is using muscle. So it's deploying to a container using Alpine Linux. Its name chose that. And so I was like, cool, Alpine Linux. And I found a cargo thing that did that. Cargo Chef. Build your Rust app for Docker containers. And it worked, so cool. There might be other ways, but this works, and it's something I found. Okay, so that is now in the process of deploying, or deployed already. So I must buy something. So let's do nominate a map, and then RTV to that map. Brick, my favorite. RTV. Wow, the map changed. So now on this thing, the bots worked. Okay. So what am I looking for? It only affects transaction update. So this request worked. So if it's deployed now, everything is working because this all worked. Attempted 256 text. Not the greatest error, but show bots. Yay. Okay. Wait, my time loaded. Okay, well that's different than yesterday. Okay. I have to buy something from the shop. Okay, what do I not have? Oh my god, bro. This is a stupid shop. Black. Do I have black? Yes. Do I have the Doge? Yes. Do I have everything? Oh no. Green. I don't have green. Alright, let's buy green. Buying green. Surely this works. I have green. Okay, and then it in the okay, hello please. In here it should say transaction closed. Transaction closed. So that was a transaction update, which is the exact thing that was just changed. Excellent. Okay. So we are ready. So that's done. So we need to do 2 things at once, 3 things at once. We need to do the data service, the RPC, and the game. Okay, so we're gonna try deploying the Rust RPC and see if the game blows up. Just go click the buttons. Okay, so let's line them up and knock them down. Even if you did, you have the diversity of DCI. That's true. Okay, so I guess I'll make a pull request on data service to deploy this. Staging in the master. 1 line of code changed. Sure. Oh. Is that preview? Is that? Yes, okay. Okay, so that should do that. And then on this one, we've got a pull request, rewrite it in Rust. And that should do this one. And it has the new comment, fix inconsistency. And the game has no, oh no, I did make a pull request. So this should be everything. So I need to click 3 buttons here. This button, and this button. And it deploys. So I'll do it in order of speed. So this one is the slowest. It takes 2 minutes, at least. This one, I guess I'll do it after, at some point. I don't know how long this one takes. I guess I can look at the history. Data store service. Median build time, 1 minute. Okay. So, the timeline is do the game RPC, and then while that's building, after 1 minute, wait, wrong service? Oh, it is the wrong service. Yeah, no. Data service. Also, okay, it's 50 seconds. So it doesn't matter. Like if someone tries to buy something at just the right moment, it will fail to close the transaction, but then that's okay because after the game update, they'll get it. There's not actually any failure cases here except the entire game blowing up.
It won't fail. It can't fail, except if it fails. You know?
Okay, well, button pusher 9000. Should I have a timer on screen or something? Do I even have a timer? Stopwatch. Start a stopwatch. Oh my god. And then do like after a minute do the other one, then after a minute do the other one. And then go shut down the places. I should probably announce it first, huh? Okay. B-Hop. Let's go to B-Hop. In 5 minutes. Any new issues? Okay. So now we look in here. Why is this so loud? Duh. Okay. Just basically, is anyone doing any 2-hour runs, 5-hour runs that... Wait, don't do it. Unlucky. I just started a 5-hour run 2 seconds ago. Please don't update. No. Quad. Okay. So, my job is to click the buttons. I'm gonna have the timer on screen. It should take about 3 minutes to get it all done. I guess I'll start the timer and be like, just give it 5 minutes. The VM works? Of course. It can't fail. The whole game could just blow up. Like the new code that I wrote could like deadlock or like have some issue with scaling because it was only tested at low volume. Oh, it's a name. What's the CPU usage and like memory usage? I wanna know how to do a before and after. We need before and after. Rust. pull a crowd strike for BF and serve. It would also be good to know throughput, but the game isn't big enough scale to like really measure that. Because like if it auto scaled to where like it deployed more RPCs as they were needed, then maybe we'd see like it gets cut in half or something. But okay, so no one is screaming, saying, hey, don't do that. So maybe I think it's time to press the kill the game button. It's been 2 minutes since I started the timer. It's coming. It's coming. Okay, surely it's been 5 minutes by now, right? Oh. CPU and memory. What is this? Bytes? 235 bytes? Megabyte. 235? I bet you it goes up or something. Be funny. So there's 3 deployments of the RPC. Each one is using 10% of the CPU it's running on. Milli vCPU. Okay, 10% of like 1 core. Milli. So it's 10. So it's 1% of 1 core. So it was doing totally fine, and I'm just replacing it. Okay, well, I think it's time to click the buttons and see what happens. Okay, so let's start this, merge this, merge. Okay, so in 1 minute, I'm gonna click the next button. So this is building now. And it takes like 2 minutes to build. And then I'm gonna do this one. And then finally the game itself, which deploys the fastest. And then I'll restart the game servers. Wonder if we'll see any errors. Okay. Timing it. Postgres is doing stuff. Oh, wow. So that's the database itself. Okay. So then at 2 minutes, we're running 2 builds here simultaneously, trying to time them so they finish at the same time. So there's trying to minimize the interruption of service. So at 2 minutes, I'm going to deploy the game itself. And then when everything's done, I will update the servers. And then we'll see whether the game blew up. So these should be finishing around now. What is the new update about? It's a back-end update mostly. There's a few miscellaneous changes. All right, well that's finished. Gamer PC. Let's come on. Don't buy anything. Actually, you won't be able to buy anything. It'll error. As soon as this deploys. Okay. Let's do it. It'll be finishing any second. Oh, good timing. Okay, this takes like 5 seconds. Okay, wow. So, yeah, there it is. Database went down for a second, and it's back up. Restarting game servers. Game updated. Check. Oh. Oh, it worked. Okay. Let's go here. bhop. Uh-oh, I don't have surf open. Surf. God damn it, Roblox. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Access credentials are invalid. Missing field ID. Now, why is it saying that? So, the update has failed because of something. Maps list missing field ID. Why did this not show up? So what is it doing? Huge L. Why did this not show up in staging? Like, this is just... Okay, so people on Surf are still there, but they can't buy anything. But everything else should work. So, let's see. So I have to look in the code. Maps list in the game code. Maps list. Okay, there's only one usage. Params. It says it's missing ID. So in the RPC code, maps list. List request. It's a map filter. ID. Okay, so what am I sending? I'm sending... Why did this not show up? Like, this is basic stuff. So I guess ID is 0? What? What even is this? Map ID. Why is it not? Rust just wasn't it true. Total failure. So this is confusing me. This is a map filter. List map by ID? What even does that mean? List map by ID. Like, wouldn't you only want to use these? And why is it required? And why didn't this happen in staging? Fix the game. So that's not game ID. Game ID is here. I don't understand why this field exists. Should I just set it to 0? I'm going to try setting it to 0. bhop nuke update. Exactly. So in the filter, I don't know, ID equals 0. Early April Fool's update. I got no idea why it's doing this. This is something that should have shown up in testing. And I don't know why it didn't. So we need a pull request for this. So staging. Would staging have the same issue? Like, if we go to staging, did I just not test it? Nope, works fine on staging. What is the difference? What is the difference? Why does staging work? Maps, list, page. Okay, so the difference is it's not supplying the game to the filter. So the filter does not exist. Okay, so maybe my little change here would work. Let's go to staging. Drop this comment. Oh no, we need this comment actually. I'll make a new branch, I guess. Send ID equals 0. Okay. Let's do that. And then staging rebase onto here. And then publish staging. And then make a pull request. Timer's still running, lol. Okay. On the game from the REST API again. And then we go to staging to test. Why isn't it set to optional? Yep. So this happened because the staging place doesn't filter the available maps by game, but the main place does, and there's a problem with the filter. But it wasn't an issue with the weakly typed Python and stuff. Okay, so the game didn't blow up here, so let's merge the pull request right here. Hot fix. So REST API into master, and the changes are whatever that is, and ID equals 0. Merge. Whatever. Okay, so this is a game update. We'll watch it deploy. It's already done. Very fast. What am I doing now? I'm joining bhop. And then I'm going to start a new server and see if it works. Click. Please let me type. There we go. Okay, so let's restart the servers on bhop. Sounds like you did a good update, XD. When is Fly Trials getting deleted? Great comments. Okay. So. up and running. Check the server logs. Bots are there, which is convenient. Don't see any. Okay, let's search for RPC. Ranks get resource does not exist. That I think that's a normal thing. If we look over here, the ranks are there. Okay, let's restart surf. Actually, I want to see what's going on in surf. Go to surf. It should just be still working. Yeah, you see it's just kind of working still. It didn't even care that there was an update. Oh, there it is. It went down briefly. And then came back up. And no one was the wiser. Okay. I think I had it in here. Okay. Okay. A little bit rocky start, but all is good in the hood. SQL state fatal too many clients. We're starting to get issues. Is that a Postgres error? Failed to connect to Postgres. Sorry, too many clients. Is that continuing? So that was just because all the servers restarted at once, I'm assuming. Okay. The update is complete. Please report any new issues to me. Okay. New users pending moderation. Who's gonna get the first world record since the update? What did Quat add? More like what did I remove? I replaced the Python code with Rust code. All right. Is it broken, I guess? Hey, got a time. Huge. Enormous. Absolutely tremendous. Let me join or I get the badge. That's all you care about. What about me? Okay, did the bots fail to load on this one? Server create. Oh, look at that. So this is some racing stuff here. Is the server started and it was not authenticated yet, and a bunch of players joined before it was authenticated, and then oh, I guess it doesn't add the players. I see. I think this might actually be a failure case. because the request is already out. Oh, no, it's not actually. Servers.create. Okay, so where's authenticated? Right here. So it didn't. It didn't try to send until here. Okay, so no, never mind. It's not a failure case. So it is sending a list of players to all join the server. So it's saying I trust it will call players join, and then apparently it is calling players joined. Cool. Was everything in that window. So this is the only errors that happen. And we don't know why, but it went away, so we can ignore it. Rexlum on bhop. Okay. World record, I see it. Someone got a world record. Huge. Alright, let's go to bhop. Blacklisted players have times loading. Good report. Okay, so are we in the right place? Rex Lum. Check out this auto bhop world record. Okay, so this is what's going on right now. So this is the absolute fastest time. Okay, so let's look at the code. Game RPC. What is this branch? Okay, let's do a little bit of culling. So we just need game RPC and game right now. Okay, so master branch is updated. Let's go. Yes, sir. Big. Okay, so pull staging. Okay, so I am going to stop the sound. Any other comments? Just check out the world record. Okay, so let's look at the code. Okay, so we're not looking at this. This is maps change. Does queued with a thread pool. Okay. Looking. Okay, so when it fetches the world record list, blacklisted true. So that's the problem. We were grabbing blacklisted times to display world records. Okay? Any other issues we're seeing? Okay, cool. So this is fix WR list query. We can look at the timer. We can look at the Python version as well, actually. So the old copy maps. So change. Where's the WR list? So WR list, it just doesn't list it. So this one had blacklisted true. I probably copied it from there, and that was the problem. Let's look for other instances of blacklisted true and see if true. Okay, so players, fetch the times for the provided map. So what does that mean? I guess we can look at the Python code. No, I need this sound not in my ears right now. I'm busy. Okay, we're looking at Python. So what is this? This is players. Oh, it closed the file. Players joined time list. Okay, I think that makes sense. I would like the file to stay open, please. Restarting Postgres. Which is scary. How long has Postgres been running for? Okay, so what's going on here? It is grabbing a times list with blacklist equals true. So that is a correct usage. What about here? Times. We have 3 instances of blacklisted true. And then let's go over to Python. Blacklisted. 7. Reuse. Well, there's 3 instances of blacklisted true in there. So let's go through it. Okay, let's keep this file open. Let's open this. Oh. Ooh. Okay, we have the Rust before and after. This is actually goated. Okay. Okay. Goddamn, what did I... Photo. All right. So this is the CPU usage and memory before. So this is in milli vCPUs. Oh, you can already see it. And this is in megabytes, megabytes. So it was using 1% CPU in Python and 230 megabytes of memory. And now it's using 0.06% CPU and 30 megabytes of memory. So it was actually reduction, mostly in memory. Nice. Let's go. Okay, I feel like this is fine, but I'm gonna go through this anyways. Okay, you close. Whatever lets you sleep. Its name is roasting me, saying I use more memory than Golang. So Golang is using 20 megabytes of RAM. It's got me beat. Okay, so what is this? Submit, times.submit. So that's times.new. So personal best, existing times, blacklisted equals true. That is the same as the old API. Okay, and then the second usage is save bot queue, the save bot queue function, and that has the same usage. Is that under my camera? Not really. Okay. Blacklisted equals true. Okay, and then the final usage that I'm checking is get completed. Okay, that's at the bottom. And that also has blacklisted equals true on the old one. So this, all of these match. I checked every single usage. So now I'm going to make a pull request after I test it on staging. Okay. It didn't blow up. Nice. Okay. There is no world records on this map. Let's go to ambient. Brixer? Okay. B. Which one is it? That one. Yeah, it's ambiguous, so it doesn't like it, right? Okay, so now I'm whitelisted. Unlucky. Blacklist. Cheating. What is it? TAS? Cheating TAS? Sure. What? It just hit it. That was cool. Okay, I didn't know the game did that. That's it live updates the blacklist. Okay, now we reload the map. So what's going on? Auto hop is there. I don't think the bots will load again. They always break. Oh, they worked. Okay, so now the auto hop is that. So the bug is fixed. Let's merge it. Okay, pull request in game RPC. So did I make a special branch? No, it's just staging. Okay, it's here. New pull request. Staging. Fixed WR list query. That's fine. I tested it. Let's merge it. Lost to a garbage collected language. But it's got a really good garbage collector. I guess that is part of the memory. You're right. Part of that memory is the garbage collector itself. Tragic. I guess I'm going to need to spend the next 20 years of my life refactoring the game RPC to beat Golang. Alright, it's running. So this should not be noticeable. Or maybe it'll say like database down for a second. And it'll fix the blacklisted players' bots being shown when the map loads. So when you change the map, it'll stop showing blacklisted players. Okay. Huge. Okay, unpending me, Quat! I don't do any moderation because I don't have experience with moderation. I would rather do code. You will have to get a moderator to do it. Okay, so let's go. Oh wait, this is a test game. Who cares? Alright, you get whitelisted. Yay! Okay. So we go to bhop. To check out the new updates. Okay, so this was the bug. This dude. Oh. This dude is blacklisted for obvious reasons. That is the strafe optimality. This is basically a toy account for Tommy, who's in the chat. The Unreal namesake. To TAS. He just wrote a bunch of TAS stuff for the game, and he's a moderator, and he uses a blacklisted account to save his TASes, which is kind of cool. Golang isn't memory safe. It is. Okay, so assuming this is up to date now. Lua is also memory safe. Okay. So how do we test this? Blacklisted players showing up times showing up as bots has been fixed. Change the map to clear them. Cool. All right, let's test it. RTV. All right, I guess we can't really know if there's blacklisted times at the top. Let's go. Huge. Oh, does that have a blacklisted time? Thanks. Brick probably has blacklisted times, that's true. Okay, no bots. Very sad. So that's probably the error. Oh, nope, it was just slow. Okay. So, AutoHop is this dude who has a good but accurate gauge. And then I'm pretty sure Tommy's gonna load his bot. Oh no, he's not on a mod account. Review times. Can I load bots from here? No, I can just only delete. How? I forget how you load. Oh wait, no, that's it, isn't it? I had it. Okay. Review the Unreal Doge. Nice. And then we're looking for fur. Sure. Well, bonus fast. It's not an auto load. For W only. For bonus auto hop. That is an auto loaded time. So could not load bot. Oi. Okay, well, that's probably a bug. Client sent a weird time ID. Okay, well, we got a new bug to fix. This is probably a game side bug. Hey. Okay. Game. Okay, what's the error message say? Could not load bot. Could not load bot. Okay, so it wants this. So this is the problem. So type time ID equals string. And is this a local variable? No. Okay, that should fix that bug. I guess I should check everywhere that function is used. Actually, hold up. Info looks good, so I'm out. Thank you for monitoring the deployment. Thanks for being here. See ya. Congratulations all around. Okay, I think what I'm gonna do actually is change the function itself and remove the other code, including the stuff I just added. Okay, so in the function itself, let's do a fat replace as check int 64 maybe string. I segfault a lot more than in Rust. Wait, Golang segfaults? What? I thought it was safe. Because it's checking a string or a number. So what? Should I just say is int 64? Into int 64. Impl into no way. I just spat all over my arm. Impl into 64 int 64. That's basically what it means. Is like it's a type that can be converted into an int 64. We're getting rusty. Let's do it. Okay, replace all. And then in this one, it will be allowed like this. Okay, I did that, did that. So now I'm going to change the function itself. I see. So this is going to be renamed impl into int 64. So it's either a string that does this or type n equals number. Any other conditions? Right. And floor n equals n. I think that's the fastest way. I don't know, that's a function. Modulo is division though, and division is known slow. A known slow algorithm. Okay. Why does it contain... Okay, so let's see what's up. Retrofit check int 64 string to accept numbers. That's what's going on. Bejeeds. Okay. Let's try that. This is staging. I cannot force push to master, that's right. I'm reusing this branch over and over. There's a new comment. Yeah. Okay. The game is published. That is staging, if I'm not mistaken. So what did I just do? I made it so I can load bots. Okay. But we have to restart the game. Is this main? No, this is staging. There's a bunch of people in staging. There's no one in staging. This is we tested it. That's right. Okay. This is not staging. Okay, let's go to staging. I have to shut down the servers. Where is that? Right here. Not behind. I'm gonna close that. Okay, and let's go. So what I have to do is I have to load a bot through the mod menu. Review. Me. Let's go to that map. Map ambience. Okay, load bot. Nice. Okay, it works. What else did this touch? Goddamn. Shut up, Windows. Okay, so it touched moderation load bot, player list, spectate, war. Okay, so that's just checking if it's a bot. So what? That's just like this? So what is this? Get stat. Oh. Okay, so that is this bit. Why is that not updated? What? What? Wait, do I just do this? Wait. Is this doing it in here? Huh? So did I have to... Is that how that works? I have to save? What? That's so freaking weird. Yeah. Oh god, I did this on master. Oh, it was on oh my god, okay. Oh, so it does do that. So it found it on all of those. What? Okay, so it's because I didn't press Control S on the search. That is unintuitive, but okay. Cool. This is why we test. Okay, please, Windows, please. Okay. Yeah, and then this one as well. Staging, cannot push the master. We're fine. Okay. So I updated the place. it is built. Let's go to here and update. Checking out a comment before you made the change. No, what happened is I didn't press Control S on the search. So this will replace all, but then you have to press save. Okay, so we got a new server. So the errors are gone. Yippee. Let's see all the changes. High scores. Okay, so it's just using a function of a different name. Shouldn't be that crazy of a change. I renamed the function to match what it does. So this is kind of a major change to the way the game works. The time IDs were sent by Python as strings to the Roblox game, but the Rust API, it's a little bit annoying to do that, and that's how it was before. I changed it to strings to fix some issue with very old time IDs. So in the WR list game, if I look at, okay, no one has any times. Oh. That was inconvenient. Why is this happening? Is it like pressing a key or something? Boy. Cool. Alright. Well, I'll just use the command. WR. Can I please type? Please let me type. Please let me type. Please let me type. Please, Roblox. Please. Oh my god. Okay. This is ambient. Okay. Oh, look. The bots are showing up now. That was a bug, I guess. Oops. Okay, so look at the ID. How it's 2,400. There was some of the IDs are like 1.8 trillion. And it was too big for to represent as a 64-bit floating point number, which is the way that Lua represents numbers. So it was causing problems when I was trying to use it. So I changed it to do a string, but maybe they're rarer now. I don't know. Maybe people have overwritten the times. Yeah. I'm basically pretending an issue doesn't exist to make the code a little bit easier. But this will accept both. Latest upload is an absolute banger. I haven't downloaded any additional musics. My playlist IDs are backwards, so I would need to like remap all the IDs to flip the other way around, because they go from 1 is newest and then the highest number is the oldest, but it should really be the other way around. Made a mistake with that, but whatever. Okay, presumably this works. Like, is just making it work. I think all this stuff probably doesn't work in the game. I never tested these things from the Lua side. I only tested the database side. So I think this is a needed fix. Your style says question marks. Yeah, that's a different bug. Oh my god, it's doing it this as well. Bruh. Why is there no spectate option? What? Oh, it's a different map. Okay. Well, I'm gonna change the map. so that I can do this to test it. Respect. Amazing. Okay. No problems. Everything works. We're going to publish this fix. I was mid-run. This is a test game. I need to test. Okay. Great. Let's merge those changes. Okay. So this is a game update to fix mostly the mod tools, but there's probably some various things that don't work, like the player list for some things. I don't know, but hopefully that is a good fix. I don't see why not do it. The Unreal Doge was ruling the game for a second. Too many task times. Rust is running the game. Yippee! Okay. Hopefully... delete it again, XD. Hopefully that works. Let's go test it. Just to make sure it didn't implode. Okay, start server. Okay. Beautiful. Game is purring along. Rewrote the API in 3 days. With a few months of prep and like figuring out how to do it. And dropping it and coming back to it. Game datas. Well, that's freaking cool. There's no way that's the wrong request, right? Mode style player responses. Hey, what's wrong with you? So this is my play count on various games. That's super cool. It stores it separately. I remember doing that. That was so cool. Is it returning player data in the service create response? Yes, it is a mega giga compound request. It's a compound request of other compound requests. It includes changing the map and joining every player that joined before the server was created in the server list. So if you migrate the game like I did, and all the players are moved into a new server, all the players will join before the server is created, and it will realize that and do that all in one request. It's all handled. It was all coded before this update. That's how the Python thing worked. Oh wow, it's streaming the data. Some of the bots are too big. This one, streaming. So cool. Hell yeah. Okay, so I just speculated a bot. Please go away, Roblox. How are you playing Roblox on Linux? How?
I'm using Linux, by the way.
There's a hint. We can do this as well. It's a virtual machine. Cool. So I fixed another bug. How can you run Roblox in a VM? The trick is to have a GPU connected to the virtual machine. It allows it when there's a GPU. QEMU, yes. So I'm using the QEMU virtual machine with the libvirt front end. So I click this button and it starts the virtual machine. And I click this button and it stops the virtual machine. I'm shut down my computer. I don't know about you guys. Yep. I can start it. And then it starts up. What is that program? Virtual Machine Manager. This is libvirt. It controls QEMU, and QEMU is using KVM in the Linux kernel to run virtual machines with very low overhead using CPU instructions. So it's extremely fast. Like within like 1 or 2% of native speed. And the virtual computer, the virtual machine, is controlling a real physical GPU. I have 2 graphics cards in my computer. This is actually a optimal time to show it off. Look at this. Because it's hot out, and I have my computer open. Cards. No way. So one graphics card is running the host operating system, which is Linux, and the other graphics card is passed through and controlled by the virtual machine. And so I get native graphics performance and 1% CPU, 1% less CPU performance. So it can run any game that doesn't block virtual machines. I think Warzone, Valorant, and Rainbow Six block virtual machines. Those are like the big 3 you gotta watch out for when you're using a virtual machine. But I don't play any of those games, so. Basically, I only use it for Roblox. No, I just play games on Linux. Or I don't really play games at all, really. But yeah, it's a really fun setup. It's pretty complicated. Like this program I'm using to view the virtual machine is Looking Glass. So there's a piece of software running on Windows that sends the screen to shared memory. Shut up. That sends it to shared memory, and then there is another program on Linux that copies it from shared memory to my screen. So it's like sending the image from one GPU to the other through system RAM, and that's how I can see it. But you can also just literally plug a monitor into the graphics card. You don't need this. It's just easier for me to like use my development environment and go back and forth between my editor and Roblox. I could just unplug the screen from the Linux GPU and plug it into the Windows GPU, and it would just work. And I did that for a long time. But this is cooler, of course. Okay, so it seems like things are well. That was the work group calling. Are you using Hyper-V? No. If I get that working on my PC, I'll switch. It's pretty complicated to set up, but I set it up 4 years ago. I set it up once, and it took like 2 days to set up. Pretty hard. But that was 4 years ago, and this is the same install, the same setup, and it's been working for 4 years. So it's reliable, but complicated. 2 days for 4 years, yeah. But like 2 days to set up something is kind of crazy. Okay, I'm going to switch over to working on the other thing. Send me a message if there's problems with bhop and surf. Pretty amazing to just drop in replacement code from Python to Rust. Super happy about that. Okay. Okay, so what's going to happen here is I'm going to stream on a different channel on Twitch and YouTube. I have to set that up. Jeez. Okay, so I click this button. Okay, that should be that setup. Twitch. Okay. So which channel? I'm headed here. YouTube does not have a thing yet. Okay, I'm gonna start the stream. Bam, we're live. I'm gonna stop. Oh, I never recorded this. Oops. Okay, well, that sucks, but nothing I can do about that. Okay, so now, here is the YouTube video. My dodgy approach to not use Windows is to boot into Hackintosh when I need to use Roblox. Boot into links for all that stuff. Are you using, well, okay, you're using Mac. I wonder how well a Mac VM would work. Usually Mac is really finicky, isn't it? Okay, so I'm gonna get the YouTube chat here. I'm gonna get the Twitch chat here. And now I will stop the other streams. All good in the hood. Yep. Goodbye, Quat. Hello. Oh, wait. Actually, right. People suggested last time to raid. Let's do raid. Raid channel. Stream development. No way. The raid is being created. Whoa. No way. Here it comes. Okay. We go over. Oh, it changed the chat over. That was pretty crazy. Oh. Okay, we're going back. How? Who am Who am I? I am Quaternians. There is my. I just posted my Twitch channel in the Twitch chat. I'm moving over to my channel instead of that stream development channel. I can't. I mean, raid. I'm not an admin, so I can't raid. Yeah, that should probably be figured out. I wonder if the YouTube stream will kick back in. Something went wrong. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I'm gonna go to. I'm gonna stop the Twitch and YouTube of the stream. Stop. All right. Goodbye, stream. Hello, Quaternians. Okay. End. Nice. Oh, it's up. I think YouTube is up. So I resumed the same YouTube video as I kept it open. I didn't stop the stream. We're back. Same YouTube video. I was kind of just wondering if that was even possible. Cool. This is over. Nice. This is pop out chat. Baba Booey. Baba Booey. Are you now on Windows? No. Very much no. Windows cannot do this. Impossible. Okay. I thought they broke Roblox on Linux. Yes, so I'm using a virtual machine. So is BOP still having problems with requests failing? It fails outside of the RPC. Let's see. Server. Yeah. Failed to connect. Bad gateway. Internal server error. That is a lot of bad gateway. Bad request. Bad request? I haven't seen bad request. What the hell is a bad request? Okay. I'm in your game while also using Looking Glass. XD. Looking Glass for Robloxian users. Let's lag together. Almost died. Damn. Oh. Nope. I need glasses. Did I have a time on this map? Oh, I do. Demigorgon. Gorgon, these. Okay, so this is. I wanted to show the only bug. PC is DDoSing. Bruh. Hmm. Hmm. I'll leave that. Okay. Let's continue. No way I can beat 4 minutes with this. I think my run was like not horrible. Like I made it through the start without oh dear. Hitting walls. Or we just watch world records. Ah. Okay, cannot lose the speed here. Well, not hitting 4 minutes. Went for the same platforms. You have a really bad memory leak. What? Uh. Hmm. Um. So apparently the stuff is giga broken. Hmm. So I'm guessing it's just sometimes the request doesn't finish and then it never drops it because it's still waiting for it to finish. Because the only memory leaks are right here. Unless like it killed DNS. Bruh. Can I? Crash instead. So this is, yeah, okay. And then async Tokyo sleep. I don't remember how to sleep Tokyo. It's stop. Oh, I need to return an error of the same type. Expected token tree. Is it trolling me? Like, I can't be hot because the mouse doesn't stay focused. Just switch into the VM. Both control keys. Okay, it's probably sleep, right? Tokyo features. Surely it's asleep. Okay, I need to open the freaking example. Tokyo time sleep. Okay, that's time, not sleep. Okay, how do I return the same type of error? It's a error. It's a public, okay. Amazing, okay. Time out. We good? Okay, so these are returning the same thing. So then is that good? What if I set the duration to something microscopic to see if it even works? Or I guess I'll build this first. Add 2-second timeout for requests. Okay, let's see if that does something. Oh. Right, need to do this as well. Shut up, Windows. Okay, game. Staging. Game. Please let me do this. We also need to see the build progress. X. Did it fail to build? What? So the deployment failed because the Rust code is using so much memory that it's crashing all the other services on the database. I assume I can just restart it. Somehow already wrote a memory leak in Rust. No, that is not possible. What's going on has got to be something like requests never finish. So it's still tracked. It still knows about the memory. It's not a leak. It just is handling more and more and more requests because they never finish. I think that's my theory right now, and I wrote some code to handle that.
Technically, actually, it's not a memory leak. Rust can't memory leak.
Okay, deploy. That's not the right game. I joined the wrong game. I entered the beehive. Meet the creator. I accidentally joined. So yes, it is real. My Rust code is ruining its name server. It's so misbehaved. Does this even... Okay, chill. Hello, game? Why can't I do this? Okay, so it... Paging. Um... Copy. Did you write the Python? Yes. So there's a pretty major problem that it's destroying the database. With requests, volume. Not really sure how this could happen. So this thing is still not working. Who would win? A professional cloud architect or one little rusty boy? Well, we got stuff to work on, at least. I don't know. This code isn't working as far as I can tell, or it was never gonna work. If I revert it, does it work? Can I put it back? Oh, you can't. Oh, no, you can. What does promote mean? CI, what does promote mean? I just want to like, oh, can I just rerun this one? Damn. I want to just like rerun deploy. Yeah, I don't think that's gonna work, is it? Okay, I'll just do it. Okay, does it work if I turn it back? Okay, let's see dot list. Who exists? 48. I remember I messed up the pagination for. Okay, what if I look at page none specifically? Page none. So what's up with this? So this is downloading user map game. So all styles, but only for that map. So it's all times that belong to that player on that map in that game. Makes sense. Players, fetch times, this is the same request. Actually, huh. Huh. What is this? Completion user game. So that's all maps. So it's when they get a new time, it fetches all of their times to get the completion. That sounds right. Okay, completed. This is completion as well. Could this be the problem? I mean, it worked. Let's look at the Python. Times. Get completed. User map, style, mode, game. Blacklisted, true, page none. This is exactly that. Nope. What is the time filter? User ID, map ID, style ID, mode ID, game ID. Those are all there. And ID is optional as well. I don't see a problem. Why don't I go through all occurrences of page? So none, we checked that. Pagination 1, that's hard to mess up. Like when it's pending, it's only 300. None, we checked that. One save bot minimum placement. 10 is I-32. Surely that's... Can't be wrong, right? And then smiley face. Okay, what about this? This is still not working even though I reverted my change. Authenticated. So it does authenticate. Full reboot the server. That's tough. Blew up internal networking. Right. One rusty boy. What if I go to bhop? This is what happens when you only have budget for one node. So that message didn't even get through to the other servers. 12 minutes ago. I don't think it's running anymore. Oh. Yeah, that's what I thought. So its name is restarting the database. Well, it's so interesting how with networking and servers and stuff, there's so many ways for it to fail in the long run when it looks fine short run. Like that's always the way you see it fail. Where it's like, whoa, it's overloaded, whoa, and then it fails. Instead of like, it doesn't work. Okay, I can fix it. Like that, I fixed an issue when we deployed it. Abba gabba. Fumbling the game at the same time as CrowdStrike. Oh. We touched. The server got touched. Staging. You still doing the Rust bhop? That's what all this is, yeah. The no worko. Get some rest. I mean, still got another 2 hours or so until bedtime. More time for work. What does YouTube say that I'm streaming for? 10 hours? It's true. What does OBS say? Right, I restarted my computer, so YouTube is more correct. I mean, yesterday I streamed for what, 12 hours? I love working on my stuff. I don't love working on some other stuff. This is not seeming to work. Oh, it's still unauthorized. Okay, so the auth service is down on staging. I'll just have to wait until its name says something. He's supposedly supposedly is not the right word. He said he is restarting the database server. We got to burn down the whole thing. It was really bad. I have an idea for testing on main. We could run half of the containers in Python and half the containers in Rust. So some of them are known to work. Oh wait, but they're not compatible. Crap. Gabagoo. Oh man. Probably should stop doing that. I want to move this project. I access it so much, and typing this is annoying. I am curious if I fixed a problem, because like there's no way that it memory leaks. It's Rust. It doesn't happen. So the only way is that something is still being used. And this is the throw a task at it function. It's like, all right, do your task. And so if the task never completes, then that can build up and memory leak. Use more memory.
And technically, it's not a memory leak.
Scale back up the main RPC. Check if the game works. This is the wrong game. B-hop.
Crash loop back off.
Up. Unauthorized. Authenticated. Hey. Oh, I just got the message I sent on another server. Loading maps list. Is it really? Oh, it is. Server list. Uh-huh. Okay. Let's go here. Okay. Uh-huh. Okay, that's calmer looking. Can I do WR list? No. Instant gateway timeout. Okay, what if I start a new server? And then open the WR list. That is not working. Downloading times. This failed to get my data, or is there just no data? It's either gonna succeed or fail. Fail. Bad gateway. Okay, can I go to staging and see if the update I issued works before I push it to production? No. I just don't know if this is doing what I want it to do. Like, if I say this, what happens? Expected unit type. Okay, so apparently it's returning something. Full max again. Well, okay, I'll just add this. doesn't have enough capacity to serve the traffic. That's pretty crazy. All falling apart. Okay, let's try this. I have not tested this. I don't know if it works. But maybe it is related to the problem. There's not much else I can do other than reverting to the previous thing that is known to work. Too short. Synthetic load testing. There's tooling for this. Okay, let's roll back the update. So there's 3 different things. 1, 2, 3. So I don't think that the int change affects Python RPC in game yet. Okay. So we want to go back to the before times, to here. So this is, who is this? Game RPC. So we want to merge Python into master. Run the last RPC build. Oh, okay. That was Python? Yeah, that might be a... Staging, setting, test, staging, test. Horrible staging, test, staging. Python. But that didn't do anything. Rest. Jeez. Implement servers that update 3 months ago. Okay, well, let's try it. And then the game won't work, so the game needs to be changed back. So I can make a branch. Pre-rest staging. Guess I go here. That's everything, right? No. Okay, so new branch. So basically I want to go to here. I don't know how to do that. We could just roll back. Killed all at the same time. This actually won't work. It has to be here. Actually, the only changes, the game may just work with the old RPC. The changes were quite minor. How do I find a diff from here to here and then okay, what if okay, so set this to here, and then go this, squash. Can I revert? Oh my god. Revert is already in progress. What? so this doesn't include the... So can I... Can I do this? Files changed nothing. What? Perhaps it's a bad evening? Yeah, the deployment has not gone well in the long run. It seemed to be working, but that was a lie. Okay, so can we rebase this onto master? Okay. And then do like this. Now does it look better? Now there's files changed. Okay, so this is going back to that, but we keep all of the changes needed to actually deploy it. Okay, that looks good. That looks good. Back to Python. The Python ways looks good. Okay, I'm sending it. Okay. So now okay, let's start a new server. Connected to database, except it doesn't work. What does that mean? Unexpected keyword argument registered method. Don't know what that means. Okay, let's try Google. Channel unary. It says, got an unexpected keyword argument. It is registered method. Is it using a library that's too new? error with the latest gRPC version, April 30. Does it say the version? No. Well, its name says he can roll back to an old version, which is lovely. So it authorized. Oh. Hey, thing's working. I cannot do anything. Oh, it's paused. Uh-huh. Okay. Server list is there. Okay. Okay. Well, this looks normal. Good to go. A few of the requests are slightly different. So the game is using a few API changes. Actually, I probably could have dropped just this comment and then rebased on master. Does that even work? I think that might have worked actually. Oh, right. I also did this. No, this still handles both, doesn't it? Is the game updated yet? I will do that right now. Okay. Did I shut down the wrong place? Did I just shut down Beehive map test? Shut it down. Okay. Oh, did it just go twice? Probably alright. Surf. Okay. Let's do it. Please, Windows, 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 please, please, Windows. Oh my god, why I wanted to open the taskbar. I can't even alt tab. What is going on? I cannot. What? Oh my god, I'm not in Windows. Surf. Shut down, yes. Okay. Well, we're back to the old. The game code is slightly newer. Okay, well that was a tremendous disaster. Okay. Never would have happened in Golang. Why were the maps changing? Because we were doing an update that was unnecessary and it didn't work and we had to change it back. And now it's changed back and it should be back to normal. Diff. Hello. Well, surf is back up. I thought I could make it better with Rust, but I didn't do it right. Are you a game developer? Sometimes. Most of the time. Pretty much all the time. Yeah, this just looks totally normal now. We're back to the normal errors and the normal messages. There's a tiny Rust still better. What was the issue with the RPC? So it was kind of complicated. So the Rust RPC containers were ballooning in memory usage for some reason that we don't know yet. Surely it's not a memory leak, right? Rust memory leak? Nah, no way. But my theory was that it was spawning a request and it never finished, and so it would just like always be handling requests, and if they didn't finish, they would never be dropped. There was no timeout. There was no limit to the number of concurrent requests it's handling. So I think it was just It just had requests, zombie requests sitting there that never finished. And were just sitting there in memory doing nothing because none of the futures were completing. So that seems like a library issue if that's what it was, because the library shouldn't stall like that. It should throw an error or something. Or I guess, I mean, or maybe not. Maybe that's what they intended. They intended for the application developer to time out. That which we get for making it so complicated. Complicated. What, you mean like the async await? Didn't really seem what I was doing, what I thought I was doing was making a nice elegant design to serve the requests. So this is the main function. It opens the connection to the services, connects to an IP address, and then starts the main loop. And that's the entire main function. And then in serving the requests, it spawns a new thread and then serves the connection. So that's right here. So then it goes to here, and then this is like in the request. It reads to see if it's polling for is the server alive, and it returns true if it is alive. If it's a normal RPC request, it just continues on. It reads the message body, it parses the JSON, and then it spawns each request. Oh, that's Tokyo spawn, not spawn local. What happened to spawn local? Why does it not say spawn local? Somehow DDoS the backend. Yes. I was wondering if that's related to what you mentioned about grouping up the requests. If the Python code had some sort of thing that does that, that would clump the requests and then use the connection pools or whatever that is, instead of like, there's a request, let's handle the request, it would just like group them. I don't know. I have no idea how it works, but it sure does work. Task local, what is that? What happened to spawn local? I thought I did spawn local. Spawns a new asynchronous task. Where? Spawn local. I thought I was doing spawn local. Tokyo spawn. Can I please type? Tokyo task. Oh, I see. It's task spawn local. So why wasn't I doing that? I thought I was doing this. It doesn't make a, it kind of makes a difference, because like Tokyo spawn will spawn real threads or on the same thread using a thread pool, but Tokyo task spawn local only spawns on the current thread asynchronously, which is what I intended, because like all of this data has to come back to the same request eventually, and it's just like doing network requests. So why would you need to use separate threads? But apparently I was using separate threads. I don't. That doesn't seem like an enormous issue. Like I feel like that would use like 1% more CPU or something. It'd just be like a slightly more memory traffic and CPU. It would just make it a little bit more efficient to do this. Okay. So then, basically, I was just happy with the code structure overall over Python, because in the Python code, I had all this stupid thing in the main function, but in the RPC code, all of it is self-contained. So in order to add a service, you make the service file and you add it to RPC, and that's it. And then to make a new service function, you just add it here. You make your function and you add it here, and that's it. But in the Python code, you had to sprinkle it around and not forget to do anything. Which I was quite pleased with it, and had the like Rust guiding me to the good solution. So I was using Tokyo threads. I don't know, that doesn't seem that big of a deal. So it was running all the RPC requests that it received asynchronously, but that's usually one request. So it doesn't super matter. So yeah, it would spawn all the threads for each request in the RPC queue or list, and then collect all the results, and then return the result, and it's back out to the main function. So that's the result, and then it returns it, and that's it. The like async details inside shouldn't really matter. Like the fact that it was doing multiple concurrent requests inside of the thing, it's kind of an implementation detail. It's got to be the overall architecture and like the libraries and stuff. Something bigger has to be at fault. I guess it could be just there's a request that's done wrong. That would be convenient, I guess. But that would be kind of hard to find. Unless we like profile requests. But it also didn't, well no. Okay, so you'd have one request that takes too long and does DDoSes or whatever, and then it makes all the requests fail. So, okay, well I guess I could have profiling in the Rust code. I could like just time before and after and return that to the request and see that on the Lua side. That would be something that could be profiled, but that's some work. Where did we go wrong? Where did I go wrong? Game server's freaking out. But like the Python code can handle it. Like the Python code calmed it down. And everything back to normal. That was interesting though. I thought that I was doing this already. Where is it? Okay, so we can just read this. Or, okay, over here. Spawn feature on the current local set. Spawn feature will run on the same thread that called spawn local. That's exactly what I thought. Start running the background. outside of a local set. Have you been humbled on your rewrite it in Rust tirade? I'm more of confused. It just feels like a profiling issue. Like if there was more profiling, we could find the problem, and then we could have the cake and eat it too. Information problem. Can't see. I mostly did it for fun. Like I was just thought it would be something fun to do. I was gonna let it sit on the map test for a month. Probably I wouldn't have found some sort of design issue like this though. Its name was like, oh, we have backups. Push to main. And I was like, true. What could go wrong? Hop on a call so I could ask questions. Sure. Do I have mumble even? I do have mumble. It is not up. Okay, we'll go to Discord. Gonna do a group call. Hello. Thank you for saving my game. Once again.
What's going on? Can you hear me? I have no idea if my audio works.
I can hear you.
Okay, cool. Okay. So I'm looking at your Rust code, right? And it's just help me understand how you handle like your requests. So I'm looking at rpc.rs, and I guess in your serve function, is that like an inbound like HTTP request? Or
incoming.
What is that function?
Yeah. So it's not
Okay.
body. Body is misnamed.
Gotcha. And then you have your loop that's like for requests and requests, and your handlers push, right? I see the Tokio like spawn, and then self bots like serve, self maps that serve. Is that like starting new connections, or I guess what is that doing?
So the Tokyo spawn is spawning a new Tokyo thread. So
okay, and then what
it's
is
supposed
the
to be for
serve function
concurrency.
doing?
So these are supposed to be individual what are they called? Methods? RPC methods. So
Okay.
each one refers to a different file that implements specific methods, and then they have their various functions inside of it.
Gotcha. So you just register all the methods, I guess, and then
Within the file, yeah. And then it's determined by the serve inside the bots.
so I gotta look at bots and serve. Okay.
Bots create,
And
bots
then
delete.
Tonic is your gRPC implementation? right?
Yes, that's the library.
Okay.
Code review.
Okay, so spawn is like literally like that's like a new thread?
Yeah.
Or I guess what is that?
Yeah. So Tokyo has a
sorry.
thread pool,
Thread
but
pool. Okay.
so it'll either choose to spawn it on a thread that already exists or on a entirely new thread. It has its own figure it out thing. And I meant to do it differently. Spawn local so that it only spawns one thread per request, and then it does everything async on a single thread. But apparently I made a mistake and didn't do spawn local. But I don't think that should matter too much because there's usually one RPC request, so just spawn 2 threads and then return the result.
Okay, but what if like the server is like having connection problems or whatever, and then can it potentially just like build up like a lot of requests?
Well, yes. So if it's
could a server come in with like a queue of like 100 requests because it's been down and it couldn't connect?
Yeah. So the main loop here is just one at a time, grab it from the TCP listener, and there's no dropping or anything. It just, as fast as it can grab them from the listener and spawn threads, it does that. And
I guess what I'm asking is, so say we have like 20 game servers up, and because things have been down or sluggish, whatever, they've started pooling a bunch of requests in their request queue.
That could
and
be.
They come in with like each one comes in with like a request queue of like 200 plus or whatever, right? And then it tries to make it process all that at the exact same time, and then that causes them to again pull up more requests, and we're just stuck in a cycle.
That makes sense. So there's no way to say go away. It just okay, maybe it's that. That's a good idea. That could be what it is. It's just there's like 200 loop iterations sitting in memory waiting to be processed. I thought it would spawn tasks though, because like this just immediately finishes and then goes to the next loop iteration. But I don't know.
Yeah, so
I have no idea
how
what the speed is.
How the Python RPC works is that there's 3 replicas of it, right?
Yeah. And
it will only run 6 workers per replica, so it actually only handles 6 requests at a time, and then they'll have to go through.
So does it buffer requests?
Yeah, so they'll sit waiting essentially until it has time to I guess accept them.
So that one has a buffer as well.
Yeah.
Oh, can you limit that? Can you then reject TCP requests at a certain point? I'm sure there's a way to do all this.
Yeah, I mean, I guess ideally we wouldn't be sending requests, I guess, that we don't necessarily care about anymore because they've expired. So maybe you could implement something of like a timeout for requests. Oh, I guess that's what you were doing, right?
I will know. If it's buffering up before this, where's my code? So if it was just buffering up inside the TCP socket or whatever before it's even handled, then that wouldn't work, because this is just racing one request against, oh no, this is inside here, is racing one serve request against one sleep. So it starts the request for every single request, and it times out if the request takes more than 2 seconds.
Gotcha. Yeah, so I mean 2 seconds is gonna be, I mean, like there's some DB queries that can take up to like 2 seconds, and especially if the server's under like a whole bunch of load after like a restart, things start to kind of chug a little bit for about like 10 to 15 seconds until it kind of equalizes,
do a big request and then drop it.
Yeah, so basically with the 2 second thing, you basically drop everything on server restarts, and you'd probably just cascade, to be honest. Because the servers won't get the responses back, so they just requeue it again, and then you just So I think like 15 seconds is probably reasonable. 60 seconds I think is like the curl default. Like if you were to like just send a request from like curl, I think 60 seconds, if it doesn't get a response, it just kills it.
So
like I think your problem, yeah, I guess I think your problem with this is that you don't need an aggressive timeout. I think you just need a timeout, right? So I think by default your code doesn't just, if I did a request that was like super slow or whatever, would it just sit there for like an hour as it just kind of chugged along?
Before the timeout, yeah, it would.
Gotcha.
I think maybe it'd be nice to like have a timestamp of when the data arrived, and then like if it's super old, then like drop it or something. But I could also like check what's running, or like have like a tally or something, and then in this part drop it before it spawns the thread that does the request. Drop. But okay, well, you said the Python had up to six concurrent requests. Okay, so another problem could be that there's 100 requests that are baking and fighting for resources.
Yeah, I mean that's what I think is happening. Is I think your servers end up like your game
That makes
servers
sense.
end up pooling the requests, right? Because they're failing, and then I assume it's just requeuing them and just taking forever to go through. And then eventually the RPC gets sent like a massive workload, and then tries to send it off, and then it just doesn't work.
Is that a join set? Yes, I think you can use a Tokyo join set, and then you can await a job to finish, and then submit a new job. So it'll be like, oh, is there more than 6 jobs? All right, we're gonna wait, and then do that. Let's see, join set. Let's go, asset tool, save me. Okay, so limit concurrent downloads, join set. Show me. So it would go like, while concurrent requests is less than the length, do that. What in the tarnation? Spawn. So yeah, I did this in the asset tool. I was basically messing around with as much different thread things as I could. Hello?
What's up?
Hello?
We're doing a code review.
Yeah,
Actually, I can do this.
What's up, man?
Just looking at this crazy Rust code.
Is failing Rust code.
Yeah, pretty much.
So I wrote a DDoS attack.
I mean, yeah, pretty much.
What we think is happening is there's no limit to how many requests it can process at once, and so there's just 100 requests that are all fighting for resources, and then it keeps accepting new ones and new ones as well.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, I guess if you want, I guess on the DB side, it runs Prometheus. So if you instrument your, I guess RPC with Prometheus, like what's in the queue and whatnot, then we could actually get like data that's is useful. I don't know if Rust has. I mean, they probably have libraries for it.
Sorry, I was
Just make
trying to think about this. Which library?
Yeah, I'll just send to you. Look into implementing Prometheus. And then you'd have like a metrics endpoint. And then it would go scrape the metrics, and then we could get stats of like what's in queue and stuff.
A collector. Instrumentation library. The main data structures and APIs are ported from Go client.
Wow, that's crazy. Wow.
Oh yeah, Tommy, I called in here so that you could join and listen. If Aiden is around, you can join as well and listen.
He's British. He's snoozing right now.
I get British people, man.
He has a weird schedule though. He could wake up any second.
I guess you could just tell everyone that like the database outage wasn't because of like your rewrite, but just like CrowdStrike like nuked the server or something like that. goddamn
CrowdStrike.
Windows
Yeah, it
servers
was,
and just like killed everything. Sucks.
it was CrowdStrike, man. They got me.
That's tough.
CloudStrike.
Clown strike.
Don't run quad code on your servers, man.
Yeah, for real.
Dude, the way its name was describing it, it's just nuked the entire server. You have to reboot the whole thing.
Dude, my
Unrecoverable.
work laptop's dead and my work desktop are also dead. So it's a Monday problem. Just like
Okay.
power it on and just instantly blue screens. And then I can't fix it because the it has like BitLocker encryption. So like you can't like go in and like delete the driver that they want you to do. So I have to bring it in. They have to give me the BitLocker keys.
Socket. Wait, what the hell? Accept. So this is connecting a TCP section connection. Okay, but it does it once per HTTP request, right? Hold up. Okay, the HTTP requests don't maintain a TCP connection the next time they send. They open a new one, do their business, and then close the connection, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is okay. That does yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, no, that makes sense why it's looping then. I was wondering if it was just the entire business was in here, but no. Okay. Just join set process requests. Okay, this guy is doing that.
Did adding a timeout change anything?
I don't think we got to that.
Yeah, it never built properly. The whole thing was blowing up. We couldn't really do anything.
Oh wow.
I think it wouldn't have worked because of what I described. So I think I just have to implement this idea of limiting concurrency with a Tokyo task join set. Let's go.
Yeah, so the Git isn't hosted on the server, and the like the drone his workers are not hosted on the same server, but the drone front end and then the hardware registry are hosted on the same server. So if it's getting DDoSed by your code, it gets a little tough to fix it, right?
Oh no, my server.
But yeah, right now the memory limit on your RPC pods is 2 gigs. That's what I said to. So,
That's pretty high. I hope it doesn't reach that.
it's way more than literally anything else. Actually, what was the Postgres using? I'm actually kind of curious now. Oh, I think I sent it somewhere. Yeah. Yeah, one of your instances was using like what 3 times more memory than like the literal like Postgres itself.
Yeah, it said it was using like 8 gigabytes.
It was using like 8 gigs per instance, and there's 3 of them.
It started at 35 megabytes. I wonder if that was already memory leaking.
It was 35 megabytes from when it started up, right? So that wasn't after like serving a bunch of requests. Now you're comparing it against the RPC, which had been running for like days. So with only 235 megs. So.
Okay. What I want to know is this using real threads? Spawn. Oh, is there special functions? Okay, what's up? Show me. Spawn. Spawn on the join set. So what is there other spawn local? Okay, cool. Okay. So then is there settings? Join set. Difficult. Ooh, abort all. Neat.
What, do you have noise suppression on?
On Discord?
Yeah.
I don't know.
The difference between your stream and Discord is like insane.
I think you're probably hearing me. I don't have it on.
No,
Yeah,
like
there's
Quad's voice is compressed.
Discord just always sounds awful. I don't know.
yeah.
Oh.
Okay, what if I do this? Does that make a difference? Can you? Does it?
Oh, I
Sound,
just hear a whole bunch of background noise.
Yeah.
does it sound better?
I mean, you're clear, but like I can hear your AC
How about now?
basically.
It's not
Yeah.
It's
hot.
there's no difference.
I turned it off.
I mean, it's fine.
Got the SkyTrain going.
Now it's just like on stream.
It's like you're really there. No mumble. My mumble server isn't
The-
running.
It's the live stream.
Yeah, if I close my eyes, it makes me feel like I'm like in your condo or whatever.
Living the SkyTrain life. I was wondering if there's settings.
How
for
late do
this.
those run? Do they just like stop at like midnight or something?
Yeah, around then, and they start back up like 4 a.m. or something.
Like 4 a.m.
6
Do
a.m.
you get like woken up by it, or are you just like used to it now?
I sleep like a rock to the SkyTrains, but I can wake up to like my dad coming in the front door of my house. That's on the other side of the house. I
guess that's
sleep
good. So you just don't get
late.
robbed.
Yeah.
That's probably a good thing.
All right. So what are you trying to figure out?
I was just
right
trying to
now?
see if there's settings on the join set. But all I really need to do is do this thing right here. So this is like ensure there is no more than the maximum allowed threads running. And then bam, join set, and this is the big goober that does that. Oh, this might be wrong.
2 question marks.
Yeah, that's like my favorite thing in Rust is like when you get 2 back to back. It's like, are you sure? Unwrap? Really? Await unwrap?
Are you certain?
And then we do, instead of this, we do join set dot spawn. And then I have to, I have to define this. What the hell? Okay, it's this. 10. Where Rust is so much better than Python, we can do 10 concurrent requests. That's how
Wow.
it works, right?
I hopes.
Yeah. I'm hard limited to 6. Yeah, you got me.
Alright, what's going on? Unwrap, possibly not the best result. Something or other. Okay, so that's wanting to do. Oh. So where does the error go? Returns its output. Ooh. Hmm. Nah. Okay, so I just want a freaking regular ass vec. Or I guess I could even just do a counter. It doesn't even need anything. Oh wait, but how do I wait?
The SkyTrain life sounds awesome, man.
Yeah, dude, those trains run frequent.
Man, okay. Okay. Shared resource. Okay, do I just blast one of these out?
Well, I mean, I guess you're lucky we don't like run on like AWS or something like that, where you can just like auto scale. This would have been like really expensive. And if you've like seen the stories of people that like use like services like that, and then they don't set like an upper cap to their spend limit or whatever, and they'll just like get like a $6 million like cloud bill. Just be like, ah, fuck, what am I supposed to do?
What are you supposed to do, like, actually, though?
Shut, I don't fucking know. Just hope you did an LLC and just
File for
like fold the
bankruptcy?
company. I don't know.
I fold.
Yeah, I think the most recent one is like whatever that platform is, like I think it's like for sale or something like that. It was like some art place where their whole thing was like to not be AI art, and they would only allow like non-AI art, and then they just like got like a massive cloud bill because they took off.
Alright, I don't know if this is gonna work. But what if I do this? So same thread but async. And then
I guess another question. So for the RPC, if I send like 100 requests bundled into like one like RPC like HTTP request, right?
Mm-hmm.
So right now you're trying to run them all at the like I guess at the same time, like you'll
So
send them all immediately.
what I wanted to do was spawn one thread per request received, and then do all the async within the same thread. But yes, it would run all of them asynchronously.
Okay.
I
I
guess
want to
that should
say,
probably
I
be-
think I remember when we talked about the original RPC design that I think it was intentional that you would run them in order, just purely just for predictability from the server, right? Because if you have like a request that will run an update and then you query the data at some other time, you kind of want it in order, right? That being said, I don't think your game necessarily relies on that functionality, but I think that was the
Yeah, like
original, I guess, intent, right?
it only sends multiple requests that aren't related. I always wait if I need a result, but like the entire point of the RPC is to move that onto the server if you need to wait for multiple serial requests. And I have all that logic done in this as well to wait for the things that are serial and do the things that do not depend on each other in concurrently.
I guess how does that logic work with this? If you're just kind of handling all the, oh, you're talking about like
Yeah,
you
so I
moved it,
think
like,
that's
to, like,
another
upper
mistake.
level
I think you're
functions.
right that having a 100 long RPC call should have the same sort of zipper style handling where it's like running 6 at a time, but up to 6 and no more.
Yeah.
I could do futures util and then well, but then it's buffer. Is that up to Definitely a lot to think about. I don't think I'm gonna finish this today. I don't think this is gonna work. Can I?
Well, I mean, at least the rollback went like fairly decent.
Yep, we got it back.
I guess latest builds of the Python are just like screwed up though.
Yeah, that sucks. It looks like the library is broken.
Yeah, I don't know if it just pulls the latest package each time or something like that whenever it does the
How are they
probe
screwed
update.
up?
It just
Like
throws
what's
an error.
broken? Oh,
Don't even remember how any of this works.
Just been functioning without problems for so long, and I'm like, actually,
Yeah, no, it just kind of works. there's no problems. Everything was beautiful. Now here we are. All right, Python gRPC.
futures.
I don't see why it would be broken unless I thought I literally purposely pinned the version of everything on the RPC or the Python part. So I explicitly didn't want that to happen, right?
Where it updates to a broken version.
Yeah, it just pulls like the latest and it just breaks everything.
Maybe there's some other problem because that seems like you would do that.
There might just be some dependency that got pulled in that broke it all though. That was the latest.
It pulls in the latest Python gRPC. I think I saw that in the Docker.
Does it? That sucks.
So that it would pull in the latest protobufs.
Dude, I need to freaking tag where this last Python thing is. I have to keep on like scrolling through the commits each time. Does Gideon not have a way to do tags in the UI?
Yeah.
No, sure that they do, right?
Python gRPC get.
What? No, dude, there's no way. Seems like such a basic feature, dude. GitLab has that.
Python.
Alright, Docker file. GPR side, GPCR. Oh wait, no, it's Unicorn or what the fuck that is. That doesn't have a version specified, but that's like the. It's not it though. I don't know. There's probably a whole bunch of other dependencies that get pulled in that broke it all.
Update. A year later. Oh, moderation.
Moderated.
Is this thread safe? Oh my god. Oh wait, oh, I don't need the result. Oh. Oh, okay, so I can actually go back to my... Okay, oh my god, I don't need the result. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, but I do need to. Right. Okay, so join set it is. So that was going to work. I was just like tripping about it. Okay. Yeah, okay, so the result doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Okay. I was just like, how do I get the result of the HTTP out of this? But it does not matter. Result join error. And then it's like, well, wait, did that just, oh, okay. Okay.
All right. Well, I think I'm gonna head out, but I guess for the plan for this, I assume you're gonna add some concurrency limits, right?
Yes.
And then we're gonna go back through and then just hammer it with requests and see how it does on staging, right?
Yeah, if you have some tools that can do that, that's amazing.
Yeah. We'll see what we can do. The hope would be to basically just sample the requests from like the actual game and do it, but because everything's different, like the game IDs, it'll be a little bit tough.
Well, join set
But,
implemented.
Should be workable though. Anyways, I guess good luck with your Rust.
Hell yes.
Oh, he just left. Just push to master, man.
I don't need his permission. Oh,
That's the
sorry
worst
about your
that could happen.
server. Yeah, it was a whole ordeal to. It took a pretty long time to get it back to running.
Server death.
Very much so. Okay, so I think. So if the join set is longer, okay, so unwrap is correct here because the if statement checks that there are more than concurrent requests, which is more than one. Okay, so that gives a one of those. So before, so it grabs the data from the tick, and then it's like, sweet. Oh, I should probably do this after, because like that's a tiny bit of memory. So we check to see if there is less than the concurrency limit, and if there is not less, then we wait for something to go away. So it's always going to be either teetering between 0 and 1 or teetering between max plus 1 and max. Or I guess it doesn't have to be, but like it'll never spawn more than the max number, and then have to do multiple winding down. Okay, so it can finish without doing that, and the error will just get dropped, but there isn't really an error to worry about. It's a join error. It's a join error. Yeah, so it's a join error because it's joining with this thread. But if it just kind of went away in the background, it doesn't need to be joined. I think it's all good. So I need something like this. Oh, actually I could literally use the same thing. Exactamundo. Hell yeah. Okay, sweet. Okay. Let's do that. RPC. It's fixed. I fixed the problem. Push the main.
How would the timeout there behave? Like, what if you run some super long map and it takes more than like 30 seconds to upload?
So
Is it
that
over?
is uploading a file. That's to a separate service.
Oh, okay. I see.
So anything that's massive is not using the RPC. RPC is for like little chunks of data, metadata mostly. I was thinking about what its name was said about requests taking more than 2 seconds. I'm not so sure. Like I guess if you list all times in the database, yeah, but
What could take that long?
but we don't do that, and there's no requests that are like more than like 700 times, because people the Aiden has the most times, or I don't know if he does
Yeah.
have the most times, but if he doesn't,
up there.
he's close. He's up there. He's like top 10. Okay, so I don't
People
need
who play flight trials
Right.
would have a lot of times.
crappity crap. Oh, hold up. Oh, these all have the same type now. Oh, let's go. Okay, I don't need to have all these anymore. Oh my god. They didn't used to have the same type. They were generics. But now they do, so I don't need to spawn a thread to get an error. Don't need to spawn a whole thread. Okay, improvements. Level up. Uh-huh, 1, 2, oh, it is 3. Yeah. Okay, so this is something that, this is an async. Gabagoo.
So many issues that like didn't appear in staging. That's so annoying.
Seems like it's just the one big issue of the thing blowing up. There was one, okay, most of the issues were like, I fixed in Lua. There was
Yeah.
one mistake, and then the entire thing was designed wrong, which is something. That's something. Oh, hold up. Oh, should I use futures here? Oh yeah, I'm totally doing that. Big up.
Oh,
Oh yeah,
dear.
we're doing that. Futures stream is about to happen. Futures stream with proper spelling. Iter requests. Stealing. I'm stealing. Wait, what is this? Oh, that's the requests. Awesome. Okay. And then now requests map becomes a future, and it does not run. We actually tab this back. That's how amazing my new code is. And then dot buffer. Oh crap. What's up?
Having back on his own.
What do you... Expected semicolon. What did I do? Uh-oh. Why semicolon? Oh wait. We need this. Let responses. Yeah. Responses equals. Wait. That's async. Wait. Oh, is it not the same type? Wait. This is... That's a... Oh, they're futures. My fault. Okay, so... Okay. Okay, so actually I can do it like this. Async. Bam. Bam. And then, oh wait. Every single one of these, which is a little bit annoying. But that is the way it is. And then... Now... Everything's an error. Let's go. Expected a... Oh. Oops. Request. There you go, buddy. Huge. Okay. Police. Fire truck, actually. Okay, so now what this does is buffer it in the correct order with create concurrent requests, well, concurrent methods actually. So we have concurrent requests and concurrent methods. Okay, I'm actually gonna tab it because it was tabbed like that. Okay. Okay, so we're going to do all of this in one big future stream that does everything. Just like in the map list thing that I did. I also did it in the future streams are like incredible. It's a very powerful abstraction. Okay, main. Concurrent methods. Let's do I don't know. How many requests can run in parallel on their own threads? How many RPC methods can run concurrently within their thread? Nice. Documentation. Huge. Okay, it's too hot. You're having to listen to AC. Unlucky. Oh.
It's okay, it's gonna get like tuned out of my brain in like 10 seconds.
God, the frickin' the spaces are killing me. Okay, now we got buffered. I need the next. Wait, you can buffer? What? Map. Okay, we never drop, so it's map again. So all it's doing is it's getting response. Yeah, right? Result value, that's right. And then just take this sucker from right here, slap it in the closure, and then we're done. Very huge. That is a, oh. I see. Okay, so this is a result with an S, not a Q. And then this guy, like that. Response, yes to the sir, and then that is also correct. And then that does that. Very powerful, very beautiful. Look at this type signature. This is what you get when you do future streams.
Yeah, I have no idea what that means.
Me neither. And then dot collect the results. Oh, dude, I can actually just delete this semicolon and then dot collect. Bam, collect the results. Get right.
Why does it indent like that?
I have no idea. It's really annoying. And then that is that. We have to await it. Wait, do we have to await it? Am I on drugs? Unknown. Unlucky. Oh my god. Okay. Sublime text. Save me. RPC. Oh. Indentation. Convert to tabs. Get out of here. Okay. Hopefully that helped. So this is... That looks abysmal. What it... I mean the type signature? It
really is.
Responses is a something or other. Two strings something or other. Does it need a type signature? Do I need to say that this is a vec? Oh, I do, don't I? RPC result, and then all is saved. Gabagoo. Nobody likes that. Okay.
Yay.
I think I just await. Okay. Async block may outlive the function, but it borrows request.service. Move that. Just do it. Request.service. Request.service. That's fine. Move it. We don't use it anymore. It's all good. Just chilling. Why did it not let me type await? That was crazy. Why don't I put this at the bottom? Otherwise, it's stupid. Does it? I don't know. Sad. That's a scam. Okay, look at that mess. It is my mess. Spawn threads. You got beautiful comments here. It's not a mess. Spawn threads. For each
Documentation.
RPC. Yeah, documentation. Exactly. Now you're thinking like Returnians. So it turns a
I'm gonna
list
start doing this.
of requests into a future stream iterator. This insane data structure that can just do everything. And then for each element, immediately, it converts it into a future that does this. That doesn't
What even
run
is a
away.
future stream?
And then it buffers a specific amount of methods. So it activates the futures. So there's 6. There's 6, up to 6. And then it takes the result. So it's like a, you know, an iterator?
Yeah.
It's like it's an iterator of futures. That's what it is. So when you ask it for a result, it'll give you the next completed future. It's like a group of running futures, or it can become a group of running futures. So it like evolves as you call these methods. So it starting like this, it's just basically a normal iterator of this vector. So it just behaves almost exactly like an iterator. And then this turns it into an iterator of futures that do this. So it doesn't run yet, but it does this. And then this activates 10 of them. And then the next, this defines what to do next, which is as the results come in order, it runs this. So they may complete out of order, but this wants them to stay in order. There's also buffer unordered. That doesn't like what I did here, but we can ignore that. Yeah. I don't know if it's doing craziness or not, but alright. Is future stream editor ChatGPT save me? Is future stream editor thread local? Oof.
Uh-oh.
How can I make it spawn its futures like spawn local? Tokyo task spawn local. Chat, is this real?
Surely it's real. Why would it lie to you?
But then let's just try Claude.
Surely.
So this is kind of insane because like I don't know if this is spawning on a new thread, and then it's like, oh yeah, spawn it on another thread. I was asking if this is spawning on a new thread. It's like, oh yeah, just do this, and it's spawned on a local thread. But does this spawn it on a new thread? I don't know. It doesn't really matter. Like, it'll just do a little bit of memory business. But it's buffered at
Can't
up
be
to...
that bad.
If this stream's item can be converted into a future, then this adaptor will buffer up to, at most, n futures, and then return the outputs in the same order as the underlying stream. No more than n futures will be buffered at any point in time. And less than n may also be buffered, depending on the state of each future. So it instantly activates n, and then just does another thing as they complete in order, and then actually, can this be out of order? Maybe it can, and it just, I don't know, maybe, I don't know, it doesn't really matter. And then it collects them in order, presumably. Okay, well, I think my rewrite is actually complete. I didn't think I would do it today. I thought I would have to sit and think about it, but I think I got all the tech, because like join set limits the number of like super mega threads, meaning OS threads, true threads, and then this thing does whatever it does, the iter, and it doesn't super matter. It'd be nice if it was thread local, but okay, so now if you send a giant block of 200 requests with 600 requests each, they'll be run 6 at a time, and then the methods will only run at 6 at a time inside that as well. I think it doesn't really matter what the cap is, as long as there's a cap. And it's like not 600. I don't think we'll be seeing...
6 is the same as the Python RPC, right?
Yeah, okay, we have to do 7, you're right, let's make it better.
It's Rust, it has to be better, man.
So interesting that it can get backed up. It can like back up itself and then stay backed up. Whereas if you just rate limited it in the first place, it would slog through the backlog and then meet the demand. So like either there's 2 ways to solve it. You can brute force make the database able to handle the giant spike that happens when you do all these concurrent requests, or you do this and you limit the number of concurrent requests, and then you just slog through the backlog if there's a spike. So now I have a timeout and limits. Setting limits. Dude, I wanna have like a little guy. I wanna run them both at the same time. I made them incompatible. Why did I make them incompatible? Oh my god, I thought it would work. It did work, and then it didn't work. Alright, let's see it. Unstaged file.
What?
Rewrite. Okay, why is that changed? Oh, was it spaces? God damn. Ugly. Okay. Main and RPC to limit concurrency. Parallelism and concurrency. Wow.
Gotta be specific there.
Yeah, gotta be correct. Actually, I'm gonna do this first. Okay, big, huge, absolutely rewritten. Is that not the same? Oh, yeah, because I removed that stuff. Insane rewrite.
Big changes.
I am mad at this. I'm a rusty fellow. The crust of rust. It's all because I did all this random stuff in Asset Tool. I wouldn't have got this experience, and I wouldn't have known that join set exists and that you can use that to limit real threads, or how to use the futures stream, because I hashed that out in Asset Tool as well. Just messing around and finding out.
Asset Tool's responsible for all this.
Yeah, the downfall of Castle and Country.
Now all that's left is to push to main and observe.
Tokyo's so nice, man. This is such a perfect abstraction. It's got all the little things you need to do the job in the right places. It's not like you don't have to grab something from inside the thread or something. It's just so good.
How much are they paying you?
Rust dollars. Please keep your eyes on the screen during the Tokyo ad.
The 8-hour long Rust ad.
I think that's it. I think that's it. I just like wrote a bit more comments. Ooh. I'm heading out. Oh, it's 10:27. Oh.
It's a 1:27 actually. Aid in the wake.
Yes.
Insane. It's like 5 a.m. for him. Strange schedule.
That'd be perfect for me because I love working in the morning. I think I work better in the morning. That's why I'm trying to stay up during the daylight and why I'm trying to go bed right now. I'm trying to go bed.
Rest in the morning,
I used the wrong word.
then middle of the day, do some Lua. Wrong word.
Holy, that was so close. That almost got into production. And it builds in 40 seconds. It got more complicated. Oh, look at this! Look at this! It used to build in 35 seconds, then I added 5 more seconds of build time with this
What,
insanity.
what have you done, man?
The future streams take so long to build. There's
Barely it's
so
worth
many
it.
generics. Like bro, look at this, where's that? So right here, this thing is a map buffered map enter into iter RPC request global implement function meet RPC request. So it's basically the exact functions that I called in reverse. So like RPC request there, that's the top here. So this is RPC request. And then into iter, that's this thing. So into iter. And then iter, okay, that's the stream iter. Map, that's this map. Buffered, that's this buffered. And then map, that's this map. So it's just like hard to read because it's backwards. But it's a type that represents the entire thing. And then everything is type checked at compile time to make sure you're doing everything right. it's just such a colossal sledgehammer to work with futures.
It's crazy how it inferred all of that on its own.
Yeah, it builds up this structure, and then determines using traits that you can do everything that you are trying to do. It is so hard to debug when you write it wrong. Like the error messages are like pages long. Let's see. What if I do unordered like I did before? It's like, oh yeah, you oh, map in the current scope. Goddamn. Nothing. Okay, what does this say? Wait, what? Oh, is it a different? Did I spell it wrong? Oh my god. Okay. Is that allowed? What? Why did it
What?
not work before? I remember in asset tool, I was trying buffer and buffer unordered, and like one was different than the other, and I thought that was insane. That does seem insane. Why would it be different? That doesn't make any sense. So I guess I'm glad it works. Alright, so if you do one wrong move, so let's say I do this. I forget to make this an async, and I try to do this. Oh crap, it's doing that. Oh, I can't make a bug happen. Okay. Okay, what if I add an extra async? And it's like, well, actually. Now what does the compiler say?
Oh,
It's not that
it's
bad.
twice the size now.
When I did it, when I was writing them for the maps change to, there was like, cannot do this because this trait requires that trait because it requires that trait because it requires that trait, and there's just like unreadable
Oh, no.
mumbo jumbo. Every single trait looked like some insane thing. So yeah, it's useful but undebuggable. I think I literally typed it into ChatGPT and I was like, hey, fix this, and it fixed it. It's great.
It works, man.
Yeah, thinking machines. Hello.
Oh, the UK.
Welcome to the stream. Okay, well, let's see what happens when I do this.
Aiden, you missed the appearance of the man himself.
Its name showed up.
Seems like everything went down after I went to sleep.
Yeah, a whole bunch of things happened.
It's all on stream. You can relive our.
Oh, good point. I can watch it back. Yeah.
It's the YouTube stream. I did something interesting today. So I streamed for like 5 hours rest, and then I switched to stream development. I switched the stream over to that, but I didn't stop the YouTube stream. And then after 5 hours of that, I came back and continued the same YouTube video. So there's just this split in the middle where like probably the camera changes time, and it's publishing this RPC, the Rust RPC. We tried it on production and it did not work.
I see. Okay.
There's gonna be like a cut, and you're gonna see the camera be like 5 hours apart. Like nothing happened.
Oh my god, I have 32 emails for everything that's gone on Git tonight. Oh my god.
The gets in him emails.
Oh, stop notifying me.
Revert Rust API changes. Right? So that'll be the next pull request will be revert Rust API changes. Rename this branch. Oh. Oh, it changed it.
Reapply.
Oh, wow. I didn't expect that.
That's lame. Why can't I revert the revert?
Yeah. For real, for real. I don't know. I don't know if I'm not gonna make it right now.
We should staging.
It should be live on staging. The new working for sure, for sure.
Surely this time. Nice.
Now I don't know if this is just because its name forgot to set up the auth for staging, or if my code is just wrong. So let's try removing the timeout. How to do that? There it is. It won't work. Resolve. Okay. So fine. Fine. That's fine. Look at how simple that is. Just like no tabs. All is good. Okay, if this doesn't work, I'll drop it. Bad gateway. Wait, did it auth? Who knows? Nobody knows. Why is it saying bad gateway?
What does bad gateway really mean, though?
I really honestly have no idea. It's just like there's like several different errors that might happen. Maybe if maybe I really don't know. It's really hard to determine what's going on the RPC.
Just starts with a few 401s and then it's just bad gateway over and over again.
Oh.
Hmm.
God, I just hate how Roblox doesn't keep where the scroll is. The build takes.
I love that graph. You can see it like just jump.
Yeah, this is where I optimized the build.
Rustification.
Well, all of these are Rust. It's just I cranked up the compile settings to make the binary smaller and faster. Takes longer to compile, runs
why are
slightly faster.
Or are there some that are like super short?
I don't know. Oh, it's because it's not a branch that's
Oh.
building. Oh.
Connected.
Oh.
Connected.
Oh. Okay. Well, that. I see. Okay. Well, that means. Ooh. So this is problematic.
No timeout. And then if I do like, does that work?
Oh, wait,
What are you
yes,
doing?
that
I assume it
works.
worked. Blacklisted him.
Oh.
Yeah.
To be working.
Well, yeah. It's. Huh. Did it? Okay. So it did auth So there's a problem. So this was just a problem. What did I do wrong? Bruh. ChatGPT save me. Does Tokyo select return the result? Result equals.
World record.
No way. And no bot. What?
Bot?
It did the error.
Awesome.
Oh, that bloody. Yeah, shit. I need to look
It did the
into that.
thing.
I mean, it did try to download the bot. It did download the bot.
Yep.
It did
Lua
it with the
error.
URL though.
Yay. What even is that? Is that a race condition?
If it's happening more and more often, I'm worried it's like some sort of the RPC's too good or something. I don't know. I'm trying to figure it out.
I don't see what else it could be.
Oh yeah, so it's winning the race.
Yeah.
Your code's too good. You make it worse, like.
You made it too fast, man.
But like if it already has the bot downloaded, how is it part of the RPC?
Somehow the player handle being made for this. What? I don't know. I need to figure this out.
Cause like okay, so it was like it the point of the RPC is it gets all the data already and it makes no more requests after the map changes because it has done everything. So it has all the bots that need to be downloaded. It has all of the everything. There's no need to contact the RPC. That's the whole point. I mean, it could be wrong and it could be just contacting it anyway, but none. It says none.
No time. That's a client issue, I think, as well.
Oh,
Never mind, it's none for me too. I lied.
no, it's.
What if I
Probably is
rejoin?
a client issue. Bloody. Whatever it is, one of the streams keeps conflicting with itself. I know because it's the thing where your style says none when you join some. Oh. Well, yeah, cool.
Oh, it's gone.
That.
Oh, still says none. Spectate my my time.
What, your replay?
Yes. Okay. Now I leave the game. I join the
see
game.
time.
Stay spectating, so it doesn't deallocate.
Yeah, I see 111.
Oh, you see the time.
Yes.
Yeah, popped up with a time for me.
Okay, so that is like the first person to view. Wait, and then it's still not there when I.
Okay, yeah, no, it's. Oh, what? It's one of those.
Oh, you're talking about the time over here. You know that time shows up for me no matter what. I was talking about the time in the.
No,
Yeah,
in the
no,
player
I'm
list.
looking at playlist. It is in the playlist for me. Everything is.
What?
Yeah, same.
your screen share, I see Tommy as style none, but I see him as auto hop as well. So I don't even know how that's happening.
Lua.
Oh my god.
Wow. Talented square jumper. Does my mouse look bad? Like really slow? No. Well, that's fortunate. Fortunate. Okay, why? Wait a second. Wait a second. I think I found the problem. Wait. Shouldn't that... Wait a second. Is that... Wait, oh, I'm confused. So that's not a future? It is a future. Excuse me, what? Why is this allowed to work? Okay, it's an async that returns a future to this and then it drops it. Okay, I see. Okay. But why wouldn't it? Oh, because it completes! It wins! So it wasn't doing the requests. Okay, that makes sense. Okay. I figured it out. I thought it was a future, but then the LSP was like, nah, it's not a future. Okay, so I can't do that.
Aiden, can you spectate me?
Why? What?
Look at show
What?
keys.
What do you mean? You do?
Alright, I'm pushing.
Something's up here.
Get a finished time, I want to see the replay. Okay, this works now, cool.
Is he gonna do it again? Nope. Alright.
I think that's happened before, but it's like really rare bug.
I don't know if it just happened.
Right.
Wow. Like 40 seconds in.
Oh yeah. Put show keys on and you'll notice something's a bit up.
Is he not jumping or something? Oh!
Wow.
This was also on, what map was that? There's a thing on another map where it would jump in it scenario where it shouldn't, or was it? No, it was the same
Oh
thing.
wow, I'm getting
It was a floating point problem, and it was fixed by like changing some sort of like error margin.
spawning you in the I need
This map's not even like far from origin though. Like when I made this, it's
Is it rotated?
how
should be centered. No, I don't think so.
You made this?
have the model.
Yeah,
Nice.
I can probably find the place for it.
Yeah, I want to figure out if the happening a bit too consistently.
Oh, you have it.
This was a great test map for Strafe Client because all the platforms are angled, and so it activated the bad math cases.
It's all using like simple shapes. Zero meshes.
Yeah, it was one of the maps that didn't work because everything is not axis aligned until I added the mega physics. Wait, I published it. This is the with the timeouts. Yay!
Oh, it's still working.
Yeah.
Hey.
I figured out why.
Didn't even notice.
Yep.
It was because I was returning a future that when pulled sleeps for 15 seconds. Instead of returning a future like a future, no, this is a future of a future that when pulled returns. Yeah, okay, it was just the LSP lied to me, okay? It's not my fault.
Got it.
So I was getting
Okay.
this in here and then dropping it. So I never actually waited 15 seconds. So it just it was like, all right, we're done with this request. Next one. Next request, please.
Holy lag.
Yes, I need this model. Early. Check this one.
Trusting an LSP, true. You got me. You got me there.
Holy. Why is it so I hate Studio, man. So this is spawn 1.
You have to like spawn things like 3 or 4. Just click it in the Explorer list and press it. Yeah, 4. Oh. Yeah, I think this one. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean like it's
So there's not any
normal.
there. Ah, what's the block? How long is the block underneath it? Yeah. No, cool. That's great.
Has nothing to do with it.
Why?
I don't know, man.
Okay, cool.
And it's not far from origin either, so
Ugh.
I don't know what that case could be.
Exactly.
Aiden, your allow strafe fix is pretty amazing. This is how I thought that the physics would work when I was writing it, where it would always reset every time you jumped, because it's supposed to enter that state. But there's just one thing missing.
Yeah,
Never figured that out.
the short reason of why it wasn't is because you would essentially land on the ground and so you start in the air, so you allow strafe is true. You land on the ground and immediately jump, and since on update was the only thing doing allow strafe, since you're already immediately jumping again, there's never a point where it's false because you just immediately get going again. So I just said if the collision that you next start makes you standing, then you can't strafe. But then if you jump, you'll just kick yourself right out of it again anyways.
I think I told you before that allow strafe is a hack in and of itself. It should not be like that.
Yeah, it's on the issue history, but like the last thing I want to do is make an involved change to physics because God knows it's not going to go right.
Oh man, imagine if you could test on like 6,000 different bots and it would just like regenerate all the frames and like every single
really
tick
wanna try
would
and make that
verify.
happen.
Oh my
I
god.
really want to try and make some sort of just like testing project to see if I can even make that possible because it sounds so cool.
So
Simulating a bot.
yeah, I think that you need the input. The bots will have input, but like it's
They
so
have
difficult to
input, but it's
recreate.
the 100 rate one, so I mean, that's fine, because that's what Weaving
Yeah.
expects anyways, but yeah.
Roblox is not deterministic enough to rerun it.
Yeah, that's what I'm interested to see, actually, how often it screws up.
I had it verify when you complete the map at one point during development,
I heard, yes.
and it was so interesting to see it just desync sometimes.
I have a blip from back then, God knows
Oh,
if I can
no.
find where it is.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah.
I know I explained that like 20 times as well.
It'll look like you're strafing into the
And then
wall.
I accidentally broke it because I used exploits to send a time finish event early and it accidentally worked.
Do you still have the clip where you're abusing the like error threshold and you just gain speed?
Maybe? I'm not
Push it to
actually
prod. I'm going to sleep. I sent It's a name this code snippet. All right, we'll check when I wake up.
All right.
To be clear, that's a joke. Oh, it's so sad you had to specify that.
Surely with the limiting now, it'll just work fine first try, right?
Well, there's
What could
a
go wrong?
lot of changes to the way it behaves, where it doesn't bunch up. It doesn't try to do too much stuff at once. But it's still massively concurrent and parallel and rusty and epic.
How did the Python RPC do it? Was it not like this?
No, the Python was just everything in a big line. If you sent a RPC request with 100 methods, it would just do each one in serial, and each method was just one request after another. So like times.join, it would just like make all. I guess it's doing it right now. It makes all 6 requests back to back to back to back to back, and receives a response. And it was fine because it's running locally. So this is just like minorly faster. Future, 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 future. Let's go. Players.join is super concurrent. It's like the best type of request where like it's simple to read as well as simple to make concurrent. Nothing depends on anything else except for the username updating. Okay, this is not simple to read, but you know.
It's so nice how it just, like on server creation, if there's players that are already in there, it'll just grab everything.
Mm-hmm.
Should never ask again.
One request.
One
Gets
giant request.
everything done.
I mean, I guess the Python one did that too, right?
Yeah, but in serial.
Yeah. I saw the I saw the big response earlier on main. Like, what the hell?
That's me. I have a bunch of stuff in my inventory.
I mean, mine is giant like that as well. On main, not on staging.
Let me see. I'm shocked that the patch I wrote for Prost with all the serialization has no bugs. That was pretty crazy. I wrote that this morning, or was that yesterday? I think it was yesterday. And like I just smashed it in. I was like, hey, ChatGPT, write this. And it's like, all right. And then that was like 50% of the code. And the other 50% I copied from the official sourcemap.json. And then just made it work. I mean, it's the official code for deserializing JSON. So if I'm doing my own type that's almost exactly the same, then that's how it's supposed to be. Ugh, man. Futures being always their own types. Every future has its own type is a little bit annoying. So you have to await here. I can't match this and just return one future and then await at the end of the match, because each of these has its own like opaque compiler type. Even though they return the exact same thing.
How is it this? What? How is it the same type?
It's not the same type. These, so this return value. So you see it says it implements a future where the output value is result of value.
Mm-hmm.
This one is the same. It implements a future where the output is result of value. But they are not the same type. These functions don't return the same type. Every single future, everywhere, is its own type. It's a brand new type. And it's opaque. You can't say...
Okay, I see.
You can't tell what type it is. Only the compiler knows. So I must do this to make them all the same type. But it kind of works out because I'm returning this as well. Like it basically just means that I have to have an async around the whole thing and then have await in here instead of having .await once and all these are gone.
So intricate.
Yeah. There's little details you would have to know to work with futures. And I really messed around in the asset tool to find out a lot of details. And then now I can just plow through and figure it out as I go. Real programming.
Yeah. Yeah.
Great, great.
The rewrite of all time.
One of the rewrites of all time. This is better looking than before this mini rewrite. I had this in front of all of them to make them the same type. Oh, you can see under my camera. You don't need to watch the stream. I forget. I'm like moving it up above where I know the camera is, so you can see on the stream. But you get direct
I'm just
access.
watching your screen share.
Private access.
To the live stream.
Yes. Live before the live. What does this look like? 2 screen captures. It's the same thing, but I guess it's not the same capture. Good thing it's like less than a millisecond to capture it. It got really fast recently. It was so slow like 2 years ago to capture the screen on Linux Wayland. It would make my FPS go down to like 40.
What's your FPS now?
165. And it's like way faster. It's like, I think it could probably capture like 1,500 frames per second. The capture is super fast because it's zero copy. It just hands a pointer from one application to another of where the memory is for the image.
I think I remember you talking about that on stream.
It's been in Windows for a long time because like it's so important to performance for video stuff and like screen sharing and everything. That's the only way you can make screen share not lag. Except you could also have a 360p screen. That's another solution. Amazing. Well, this looks ready for production. I do want to see its name's testing tools, how that goes. If you can
Only
like,
you could like,
I think you can capture some like
yeah.
representative set of requests and then just repeat them. You know what'd be cool is if there was like reset and replay where like you capture like an hour of requests and then you save the database state at the beginning of the requests, and then in order to test you start up that initial state and then replay all the requests, and then that's your test, and you reset it every time, so it's like real live usage in testing. That might actually, he might actually have those kind of tools, because
Server guy does server stuff.
yeah, exactly.
But imagine testing bots like that though. Physics.
So like you jump
Run
into
the
the middle
inputs.
of a bot and play events.
At any state. And it just works. Replays the inputs, fine.
Can't do it on Roblox.
Switch everything to integers. Oh wait.
god, doing
Yeah.
integer calculations on floats.
Make them all strings.
Oh no.
That sounds fun, right, Aiden?
Grinding to a halt.
Sorry.
Make every number in game as a string so that you can have real integers. Well, real.
Oh,
You know what I mean.
let's. Maybe not.
How else will we have deterministic physics?
It's. Yeah. Okay. Sure. We're gonna be a number at one point or another.
I gotta go bed. Ooh, Z update.
Bedtime. Real?
Yeah. It's updated. Let's go. Close. Reopen.
That means I have to pull.
Uh-oh. Oh. Wow, I got the update. Insane.
Gonna take me about 15 minutes to get the update because I gotta build it.
Yeah, I remember building it.
Yeah, we have like a monster CPU, so it's fine.
Right. It was pretty fine. It took like
I have it.
5 minutes.
Yeah. I have
How was I so smart? That was such a good purchase.
what CPU do you have?
5950X. Bought it for
Goodness
$1,000.
gracious.
It's like $400 now. They're cheap. They're energy efficient. They're fast. It's well aged part. It's like one of AMD's best ever.
How old is it?
4 years. I got it when I moved in. It was brand new when I moved in.
Yeah, so my CPU is like 10 years old.
Yeah, after
Quite-
4 years, it
quite
is
the
not
difference there.
slow. Yeah, bed. I gotta go bed. Okay, we're gonna stop.
Bedtime.
Stop the stream. Mm-hmm. Okay. Good. Yes. Okay. Stream is over. It is currently Friday. No stream tomorrow. Streaming it on Monday and or maybe I will stream. No, wait. Right, I'm busy on the weekend. Damn it. I wanna do this update. I can't even test on my laptop. I'm dog sitting. My mom is making me babysit her dog. Pulling me away from Rust. But
How dare she?
it's fine. It's fine. Okay. Stream is over. Goodbye, stream. See you on Monday.